Hello? Hold on. Hold on. I have to... Okay, wait. I got that new chair, and so I have to, like I was adjusting my mic, but it's like... The chair sits higher, so it has to be up higher. And then, it also... Like, I'm further away from the edge of my desk. So it, like... I think I might have to, like, shift it more this way on my desk. The, like the mount, like the base of the boom. Anyway, it's been, wait, how many days? September 3rd, 6 days since my last stream. Oh, that makes sense too, because it's Saturday, and the last time I streamed was a Sunday. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to stream Monday, but I was planning to play Baldur's Gate with my brothers, and then we didn't play, and I was so annoyed because I'd, like, kind of given up the day. Like, did my day weird. Or not weird, but...
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
I thought something was happening.
Every day's a training day.
Right, what have we got
Dude,
around here?
everyone's talking. What was it? Oh, yeah, whatever. We were supposed to play Baldur's Gate, and then we didn't. And I was just like, well, that sucks, because I didn't... If I would have known, I would have taken a nap and other things and all that, so I could have streamed. But then I was like, well, that sucks. Never mind. I'll stream Tuesday. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, I just came home super tired after work. Because, like, I didn't get much sleep. Like, Wednesday or Monday, I didn't... I stayed up kind of late. Like, I should have streamed, but I just didn't have the energy. And then, like, energy to do anything, really. I played Hollow Cure for a few hours for the first time, which was kind of fun. That game's... I mean, it's Vampire Survivors, but Hollow Live, which is a good mix. But then, like, I only meant to spend, like, an hour just checking it out, and then I played for like 4.5 hours or something, and realized it was like 3 in the morning, or like 2:30 in the morning, and I was like, oh, I gotta work. And then, yeah, then Tuesday when I came home from work, I was just super tired, and I took a nap, and I woke up at like 8:30 or something. But by the time I finished, like, by the time I ate and got all settled and woken up and stuff like that, it was already like 9:30ish, and I was like, I'm not gonna stream, because I'm only gonna stream for like maybe 2 hours, and that's not enough to really play this game. And then yeah, then Wednesday, same thing. Like, Tuesday night, I didn't stay up super late, but I don't know, I was just like really tired. Like, I woke up, I don't know, normal time on Wednesday, and went through my day, but I don't remember if I did anything, if I stayed late at work or something. I don't remember. But when I got home and took a nap and all that stuff, by the time I woke up, it was like 10 or 11, and I was like, oh, well, oh, no, I got my chair on Monday too, but I didn't set it up until Wednesday, or no, I didn't set it up until Thursday. But on Wednesday, that's what I kept procrastinating putting up my chair, because I was like, all right, like, I think I took a nap and woke up, or maybe it was Thursday, I don't remember, but one of the days, Wednesday or Thursday, I was like, I'm gonna put my chair together. I think it might have been Thursday, but no, Thursday, because I did put my chair together on Thursday. Wednesday, whatever, I was tired. Then Thursday, I was like, I'll stream after I set up my chair, and then I just kept procrastinating it. Like, literally was just like sitting here in my old chair with this new chair in the box, like, over there, and was just like, I'll do it after I watch this video. I'll do it after, you know, this bit of the stream. I'll do it after this and that, blah, blah, blah. Like, whatever I was watching and doing. And then, by the time I finally did it, it was like 1 in the morning. Because I didn't have to go to work. I mean, I did have to go to work, but I didn't have to be at work until Or I had to go to the sheriff's office. I had to be there at 8, or I wanted to be there at 8 so I could pick up my CCW and then go to work from there. So I told my supervisor, like, hey, I'm gonna be in late, you know, it shouldn't be later than 9:30, but you know, it could go till 9:30 depending on how long it takes them. Because last time I got in at 9:30 because they wasted my time, but whatever. Anyway, what was it? Oh well, yeah. So like, since I was like, oh well, like if I get, you know, 6 hours of sleep, I'm gonna get up at like 7ish, 7:15, take a shower, and then go. If I go to sleep, you know, at like 2, that's 5 hours, so that's fine. And then I kept like, I was like, let me set up my chair and then I'll stream and then, you know, go to sleep. And then I just like kept procrastinating setting up my chair, and then when I finally was like, all right, I have to set it up because I want to stream tomorrow night at least, which was yesterday night, which I didn't. That's another one. Okay, whatever. Anyway, set up my chair. I started setting it. It was like super quick too. It only took like 15 minutes, which was weird because I watched a video on how to set it up, and this guy, the video was like 18 minutes long or something, and I was like, okay, it's gonna, like, obviously he cut it and stuff to make it shorter, so I was kind of expecting like 20-30 minutes or something, and I think it actually took less than 15 minutes. It was like maybe like between 10 and 15 minutes. And then but like I said, I waited till like 1ish in the morning and then finally did it, and then just kind of like sat in it for a little bit, like adjusted, messed around with the tension and all that stuff, the height and stuff. That's okay. So one of the things I like to share a lot, but at work, I guess my desk sits a little bit higher because these arms go under the desk, and like right now, like they go under, but just barely. Like there's the bar underneath the desk that they will run into, but that's not a big deal. But if I lean it back, the arms like angle upwards, and then I can't scoot under my desk anymore. But it's not a big deal. Just have to get used to it, or raise the seat, I guess, so that they go over the desk. But I don't want to. I like being up as low as I can. I even got like a footrest because I was tired of putting my feet on my uninterruptible power supply. But anyway, then last night, I actually was like, dude, it was so annoying. I mean, it wasn't that annoying. I was just about to complain. I mean, I guess I'm gonna complain about my brother getting me food, but I got up at like 7ish. Like when I got home, I took a nap and woke up at like 7:30 or something, and then was like, all right, I'm gonna get food and then I'm gonna stream. And then like as I was getting ready to get food, like I was thinking about what I wanted and where I was gonna go, my brother was like, he knocked on my door. He's like, hey, you hungry? And I was like, I said not really, because I didn't want, you know, him to get me food, or I didn't want to, like, I don't know. I say that when people like ask me if I want food or something, and I don't want to burden them like with getting me food or something. But then after a second, I was like, wait, what are you getting? And then he was like, oh, you know, we're getting wings. And I was like, that sounds really good, actually, because I was thinking about just getting chicken nuggets from McDonald's or something. But wings, I was like, yeah, you know what, let me get some. And then by the time we placed the order and he went and picked it all up, by the time he got back, it was like 8:45 or something, and I was just like, man, like there goes my night, because now I gotta eat, and then by the time I'm done eating, it'll be like 9:30, and then I could have streamed, but I wasn't, like, I was so full. I kind of overate, and I was just like, well, I'll wait until after I feel better and then maybe stream. And then I just kind of gave the night up. But anyway, here I am. I wanted to play Splatoon, but I don't know. I was thinking about like the netcode, and I just didn't want to deal with it because it's a Splatfest. It's the anniversary Splatfest. Shiver versus Fry versus Big Man. I picked Team Shiver. I even like opened the game up earlier because I was like, let me just play a few matches, but just wasn't motivated to actually play any matches, so I just ran around looking at everyone's art and stuff, and then closed the game.
Rest and heal up.
Anyway, video game. I didn't do much today. I'm trying to think what. I know. I went went and got gas and food earlier, but that was at like 2 or 3, and so I might get hungry. But I don't think I'll end my stream early or anything like that. I want to do at least like 4 hours.
Whew, all finished. Right then, should we get moving?
Trying to think, there was something that I was talking about. Oh, there's this Greek food festival happening. I got tickets from my work, and I was like,
Keeps on going.
I might go. Probably not, but I might. So let me take some tickets. Oh,
Here we go.
oh, I thought this was a cutscene. But I gave the tickets to my brother and his wife, and I was like, yeah, you know, if I go, they'll have a ticket for me. Oh.
Are you sure we're on the right path? Doesn't this feel off?
We followed the right route. According to Boliaris' data, we should be...
Oh, also I adjusted my camera. I like made it more square.
Everything here looks so sumptuous and lavish.
Wait.
What's she talking about?
Hmm?
She
It's
hallucinating?
the right path, but we shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? Why shouldn't we?
I should have known.
This place. I saw an image of it in training.
Oh, shit. We gotta go. Noah, is this where I think it is?
Yeah. The throne room.
This is not just bad place. This worstest place. Heart of enemy base. We haven't been noticed yet. Let's get out of here, now.
Good idea.
How did he not? Oh, I guess he just didn't know where the throne room was gonna be.
What are you doing? We have to go. Noah, what are you playing at? Come on!
Is that where they come from?
Is this?
Yeah. I barely remember it. But yeah.
Oh.
This is the place where we were born.
Spark. This is creepy.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna talk about.
Ever like that?
My skin's crawling. Please, can we leave? All those people. Do you think they're sleeping? Or maybe they're...
Wait, is that... It is her.
What?
Ethel!
I was gonna say Ethel. But don't they know already? Oh, I guess they don't know that
How can it be Ethel?
they get reincarnated
Well, it
like
sure
that.
looks like her. But this is definitely a first termer. No, it really is Ethel. From when we first met her.
Do they just like keep them in there for 10 years or something? To make sure nobody
What do you mean when you
runs
first
into
met?
them?
What in the spark is this?
This is what they taught us, right? That our lives are born from the Queen.
You are as well.
Huh? Same for you guys.
We soldiers are born from the Queen. We fight. And then...
To the Queen you return.
Talking about how I adjusted my camera. Hold on.
The Queen.
Melia.
That's the
I think that's the first time they said her name.
Melia.
You have returned, my beloved soldiers.
A consul. Ouroboros rabble. You dare to intrude on the presence of Her Majesty, Melia Antiqua.
Antiqua.
There's a golden consul? What is this guy?
He's not like the other consuls we've met. Mia, be careful. Mia,
Sorry.
what's wrong?
He looks like Noah.
Nothing. Don't worry. I'm okay. I know him. But from where?
His hair was clipping through his mask. They couldn't fix that.
Sensation.
I have endeavored, for countless years, to protect and shelter Kevis under my aegis. And now you seek to bring ruin to this world. This grieves me.
Come off it. How are we bringing ruin to anything?
You seek to deny it. Think upon your actions. Have you, or have you not, destroyed colony flame clocks?
We didn't have any choice.
No choice. Indeed. I assume then, you had no choice but to collude with our sworn enemy.
That's why you've been trying to wipe us out. Both us and Ethel's Colony 4.
Verily it is said, Ouroboros abhor this world. You must be erased, lest this world be destroyed.
We don't abhor anything. Do you realize how many battles we've fought and won for Keves? We've served you our whole lives, and now this bollocks!
Your Majesty!
Please!
You say you fight for Kevis, that you've served us. Are you certain? Rather, it seems, you have been fighting for yourselves and none other. You cling to life in your desperation. That is why you have fought. Unchecked, Ouroboros will lead this world to ruin. Now, by my authority, you shall perish.
Wait, do I get to fight Melia?
That's it. That's your verdict then. It is not Her Majesty's verdict. 'Tis the will of the world. It's what?
Indeed, the security of this world is paramount. Therefore, Ouroboros, the end is nigh, for you shall die by my hand.
Dude, alright. Mortal Kombat. Time to own Melia. My beloved. I was not expecting to ever fight Melia. I guess we'll fight Nia too at some point, probably. Oh. Oh, so whatever. I was talking about. There's something I wanted to talk about earlier. Today there was like it rained. Like when I went to go get gas and food and stuff. Where's she going? When I went to get gas and food, it was really cloudy, like overcast, and I was like, man, looks like it might rain, but it's probably just passing. Oh, what just hit me? Must have been her. Why am I hanging on to the Blossom Dance? I'm about to die. Does she have Spike? Is that what that is? I mean, I guess I'm tanking, so I'm supposed to be getting hit, but it seems like a lot of the damage is coming out of nowhere. Once Tyon gets up. Okay. Anyway, it was really overcast, and I was like, it looks like it's gonna rain. And then I did everything, came back, and it didn't rain. Also, I'm gonna turn this again. I was saying I like made my camera more square, but now that I was looking at it, like you can't see any of this anymore. So I just turned it a tiny bit to put it in the frame. Whatever. Anyway, I think the only hold on, let me check. No, that's fine. I was like, what if I want to lean all the way back? I love this song. Anyway. It was super overcast, and then I came back, and it hadn't rained, so I was like, okay, you know, whatever. Forgot about it. And then I heard, like, thunder, but I was like, that's probably not thunder. It's probably just, you know, a plane or something, because it was like long. And hold on, yeah, it was like a long like thunder clap or whatever, roar, I don't know what you call thunder. Hold on, I have to think. Okay. She should be able to do this. Okay, yeah. Anyway, I heard thunder and was like, it sounded like thunder, but probably wasn't thunder. And then like a few minutes later, it started to rain. And I was like, oh, it's actually raining. And then, oh, I don't know how to, I guess I'll do this. Oh, that's not an attack. I mean, it does damage, but only in... Actually, I don't know. Maybe it does damage outside of the chain attack. Outside of the fight. Anyway. I need 31. But not from a healer. Anyway, it started raining. And I was like, oh, it's actually raining, cool. And I got up to get water, and when I came back, I was like, man, like, I love it when it rains. Like, I was thinking about how much I like rain. Rain and rainy days. And then I sat down, and I was like, just kind of like listening for the rain, and I was like, it's pretty quiet now. And then I looked out the window and it wasn't raining anymore, and the street and like the streets and sidewalk and stuff like that were wet. Or the street and sidewalks, whatever. It was wet outside, but there was like dry spots, and I was like, dude, it didn't even rain. Like, I mean, it did, but it didn't rain enough to actually make it wet. Like, wet everything. Let me do... Oh, I guess I should use both healers, just cause. And then Yumi. So we'll get someone back, and then these two plus whoever we get back will be enough. But yeah, I was like, dude, it didn't even rain. And then there was more thunder. And then it did it again, like it rained like for a few seconds again. Let me do this. But there was like a lot of thunder today. It was weird. Um, yeah, I don't know. It was like, it was just weird. Cause like, I took a nap in the afternoon, like after I got back from all that, like right before I started streaming, I guess. This time I was expecting it. I usually, every time I do it, I'm like surprised by the yippee. I forget she does it, and it makes me smile. But this time I knew it was coming. I was excited for it. Wait, am I gonna... I might be able to kill her. So my second move, like the one on Y, I guess. Quick draw hammerhead. Evade and front attack up, and then side attack up. So one of them is never gonna land. Anyway, there was a lot of thunder, like all day. Well, not all day, but like as I was like napping, I kept waking up to the thunder, like, what is that? And just be like, oh, it's thunder. Weird. Oh, but she didn't say yippee this time. Cause I picked lands first. Anyway, I like this chart a lot, but the only thing is, like I was saying, the armrests aren't low enough. I wish I could make them lower. Like, they're all the way as low as they can go. They can go higher, which I guess is also fine. Well, actually, they don't go high enough either. I mean, when I'm leaning all the way back, they're high enough to like go over the desk, but it's like just perfectly. So like here, I can go under the desk, but if I lean back, then it'll hit the desk, and I can't. And if I put them higher, I have to lean back to go over the desk. Like I can no longer go under the desk. I don't know, but and then also, I ordered like a little like plastic mat to put under because it's really hard to roll on the carpet. My last share was like, it rolled pretty fine on carpet. Oh, maybe I should have done the attack up thing. If I raise his attack, does that... Oh, his attack is already raised, never mind. I was gonna say, if I raise his attack and then they do their interlink finisher thing, does he keep that? Oh, she's dead. Or not, I don't know. You can't kill her. I don't trust it. Okay. Oh, the other thing is these armrests. They're like slippery, kind of.
It's stopping our attacks in their tracks.
I don't. My chair at work didn't have this, but they're kind of like lubed, I guess. I wiped them off to try and get as much of it off as I could, but it's still like a little slippery. I'm thinking about either getting a cover or, I don't know, trying to clean them off again.
Mio!
I would say, how come Elliot couldn't do all this in one?
Sorry.
But she kind of could.
Lost my focus.
Kind of all I did.
How's Senna?
I thought her mask was gonna fall off.
All right then. Noah, you crazy? That's the queen.
I know.
She's literally.
Even so.
What? I feel like if my leader was trying to kill me, I would not be like, oh, I can't kill her though, you know? What?
What? What's she? Her Majesty is a machine.
Spark off. Are you serious?
But is that how it's always been? Or
Was that your doing, Queen? You haven't given up your false hope. Very well. By all means,
okay.
look on. Witness how hollow your hope rings.
What?
As I slice it all to ribbons.
What? Again? Blast it. Why does he make my head hurt? Noah! What's wrong? We're not done yet! Take up your blade!
What's going on? Are you okay?
It is fate.
Huh? Fate!
Many have tried, but none have ever managed to escape its flow.
Wait, that sword. How does he...
It's got the soul edge or whatever, soul caliber.
What now?
Lord High Consul! The lost numbers are attacking!
The lost numbers.
Is this like what's the name? Van Damme's
Wait,
like
those Levnesses.
crew?
Yeah, we've seen one before. Gotta be.
It is.
Noah, let's book it.
Yes, they won't be attacking the colony now. There's no point in our being here anymore.
You're right. Still. Noah!
All right. The passage of fate. How easily it slips from my grasp. Yet, perhaps, it will come within reach once more.
And if it does, what will you do then?
Oh, Mio too. What?
Need you ask? I will give us equilibrium. A time unchanging. Our eternity.
Cool.
We have to keep track of our progress.
So I was gonna say, with the Ethel thing, I was like, I mean, I did say it. I was like, dude, they just keep him in there for 10 years so that anyone who's alive who may know him doesn't run into them again. You know what I mean? Because if someone dies, like, okay, so Mio is almost 10 years old. So if she met someone or if she knew somebody and they died and they got reincarnated within, you know, her lifetime, how has nobody noticed before, you know? Because even if they're young, like, okay, so like Noah, Uni, and Lance, if Lance would have died early in that one fight, like when they were kids, and then Lance got reincarnated at any point while Noah and Uni were still alive, they would have recognized him because they knew what he looked like as a kid, and they would have been like, you know, what the heck, that's Lance again. And if they would have still kept living and he would have gotten older and then, you know, stayed the same, they would be like, that is literally just him again, you know, because
Time bears down on us without mercy. How should we live the days that we have left? What should we spend them on? We saw one possible answer to those questions. But we cannot accept it. Not even as a last resort. After all, it was the only path that was offered to those two. We should all be free to choose our own way. That's our belief. That's why we fight.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll explain it, maybe they won't. Because, yeah, like I said, how is this the first time someone has recognized... You know, like, if Ethel was born and they ran into her just out in the world, they'd be like, wait a second, that's Ethel. Like they just did.
You gonna hit something or not?
Huh?
What use is swinging that slab if you ain't gonna swing it at one of the actual targets?
But I'm just practicing.
Say, why a hammer?
They're gonna bully
This looks more your style.
Senna?
Totally.
Right.
I don't get it. What?
Whoa! Spark me silly. She beat 5 8-termers in a row.
Mio, eh? She that Offseer? Yeah, she should be the one heading to the front lines, not us.
There's a speck of dust on my monitor.
Nice one, Mimi! That was awesome! Poor 8th termers. You mopped the floor with them. Thank you, Senna. Hang on. Where's Miyabi? Oh, Miyabi? The commander and consul wanted to see her in command. Oh, okay. Hey, fancy a bite? Sure. I'm a bit peckish. It's a bit early, I suppose. No, I'm ready if you are. Huh? I was under the impression that you didn't like fish. Huh? Ah, that is true. But can't be too picky.
My muscles need protein, you know?
Was she weak before or something?
Hey, Senna. There's no need for this.
Huh?
Just be yourself. You know you don't have to do what I do, right?
No, that's not...
Senna.
Sorry.
Come on. You say that too often. You've nothing to apologize for, Senna.
Okay.
Eat what you enjoy. Never stop being you. Okay?
So was she weak? Is she weak? Senna's like supposed to be super strong.
I think that should be far enough.
Did I do good out there?
Help her.
What was that?
Huh? What's that? did I say something?
I mean, you just said something about doing good or whatever?
Ha! That's funny. Must have just slipped out.
You seem so...
It feels kind of random.
lonely.
Huh?
At training, in camp, at night. She's always got friends right by her. But why does it seem like she's all alone? How come?
So that's the way you see me, huh? A loner?
Senna.
I was hoping more plucky heroine girl or one-track musclehead. That's more what I kind of shoot for.
Now look.
Oh, no, you don't. I think you're just being nosy.
Senna, please.
I'm fine. Really. Don't worry about me.
Oh. We can't go there yet. We haven't been to Nia Town. Nia's castle. What the? Hornbow Dante. Dude, the side of my thigh keeps itching. It's not fair. Yeah, now I wonder if Melia actually exists. Like maybe she died a long time ago and they made a robot to keep up the, like, I don't know, control or whatever, because it's not like anyone's gonna know. None of them are gonna live long enough to be like, huh, the queen has been alive for 1,000 years, what the heck, you know, they all die in 10 years, so What's up, Crest? Really like Senna character arc. I'm looking forward to it. But I think I said it a couple minutes ago. It feels like weird, like kind of random, where it is like right now. Not that I don't want it, but
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
she did a good job. She's been doing fine. So like for her to all of a sudden just be kind of like doubting herself. But I like it because I like Senna. So like I was saying, I'm looking forward to seeing more. Also because I say it every time I play this game, but I love all these characters so much. They're all like, I don't know, they're all so good. And so like more Senna, or like Senna getting an arc means we get more Senna and more lands. And probably more of the rest of them too. Probably more Mio, I'm sure.
I'm the girl with the gall.
I see dead bodies. Oh, this is the other side of the Colony 11? I don't remember.
Whoa, visitors.
Oh, I didn't even see these dudes. Everything will make a lot more sense later on chapter 5. Yeah, I just saved
Peacefully.
and went through those cutscenes for chapter 5 or whatever.
It's not gonna strike us or anything, right?
What was I gonna say?
There's a fort up ahead and security's tight.
It
Get too close.
was about
No reason
the
to
Melia
go back to
stuff.
the castle anyway. Let's head for Sword March.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I've been asking questions throughout this last 50 minutes ish. I guess like probably closer to 30 minutes because I spent a bit just talking about my week at the start.
Can't just leave this be.
I mean, yeah, I guess like the answers will come, but I have a billion questions because there's like, it's like, okay, I knew it was Melia, but now it's like, wait, a robot? So it wasn't Melia, but then the Consul N or Lord Consul, I don't know, some guy called him Lord Consul. I think he's N, but he's obviously Noah. And then the Mio Consul, that too, that just like, she shows up. What was it? Oh yeah, he was talking to her, but I couldn't tell if it was like, I don't know, he was just like looking, because he looked up at the sky, so like, I was like, okay, maybe she's dead, and he's just, you know, like, oh, you're, you know, protecting them from the grave. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Chapter returning for a few days at release. I kind of, yeah, I don't know, like, that's one of the things that I always hate about playing a game way after it came out, is kind of missing the conversation. But I feel like there's plenty of conversation around this game constantly anyway. That I'm sure I can see people talking about the stuff I'm running into and seeing.
Guys, get ready to fight.
Makes sense for them to hold on. Oh yeah, the cycle of rebirth. Yeah, so like, yeah, they haven't really explained that, but yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if Ethel was reborn and these dudes were just running through and they passed, you know, whatever colony she was in, they would be like, wait a second, that's Ethel. Especially if they kept the name, if her name was still Ethel.
What are you hiding? Let's put it away for safekeeping.
Because like that's kind of what happened to Uni when she like found her, like the dead Uni, and had all those like weird flashbacks and stuff. It would be like that. Of just like, wait a second, I know you. You should be dead.
Up ahead is the Cadencia region. We'll be at the base of the Great Sword before too long.
Finally.
Oh yeah. Well, and then also, what's his name? The Mobius guy,
This isn't worth our time. They seem a little
the Yorn Mobius, being like the one who killed her first and then also like showing up again. So like all that. It makes I feel like if I was them, or if I was her, it'd be like real confusing. Yeah, you're in Console J or whatever. Him and that other guy. I don't remember if they gave the other guy's name. But when they combined. Oh, Console D. Oh, he might have said it. I don't remember, but I don't know who he is. Like, I don't know who he's supposed to be. Or at least, well, okay, I'm assuming. Well, I am assuming, but I don't know. It seems like it makes sense that every console is someone who, I don't know, they did exist at some point, and then they became a console. Like Yorin died, and then I guess got reincarnated as a console, or something. I don't know. Well, okay. I would say I'm sure they'll explain why and how that works. I hope they do. But the Console D guy, I don't know if we've seen who he's supposed to be yet. Like who he was before he became a console.
Listen for my order.
Oh, my audio just skipped in my headset, and it reminded me of the weird audio issue I had last week, where it was just like really loud static. Also, this guy is like not dying. Okay, maybe he's a tank, because everyone else seems to be dying. Also, maybe no one's attacking. Excuse me. No one's attacking who I'm attacking. Oh, I meant to go through my accessories. That was one of the things I wanted to do at the start, but I forgot. Dude, this guy is like real tanky. Finally. What about the big... Oh, okay. I was like, this dude's still up. I was about to chain attack.
Yes, sir. I put my head down and pulled us through.
I forgot about this. I was going towards this.
Are we lucky or
you
what?
think you can take me out?
Are you kidding?
Oh, oh. I saw it time to do another one. Oh, come on, right when I switch targets.
When's the battle happening?
Oh, wait. I guess you have to stand at the lock.
No problem.
I didn't realize. I was just thinking about like games, and kind of like what I'm gonna play once I finish this. Cause I don't know. I've been watching a bit of Starfield, and like sometimes I watch it, I'm like, man, I want to play that, and then sometimes I watch it, I'm like, I don't want to play that, and I kind of go back and forth, and cause like whatever. Once I finish this game, I'm just like, I don't want to play something super long again, and Starfield is going to be super long, so I'm like, every time I think about what I want to play next, Starfield is like on the list.
Like that man said.
But then I think about how long I'm going to end up playing it, and I don't want to be stuck on another super long game. I mean, this game's not even that long. Well, I mean, it is. But, I feel like I could put... Oh.
Really real.
I'm starting to get butterflies.
I can see myself putting way more time into Starfield, because that's more, it's one of those like open world, I mean, it's like it's a Bethesda like open world RPG game, so like it has its story, but it's just filled with so much stuff, whether, I don't know, whether any of it means anything or not. There's just like a lot to do, whereas, I mean, I feel like Xenoblade 2 had a lot of stuff to do, but this one feels more, not linear, but more focused, I guess. But anyway, basically, I don't know. Just like looking ahead at what I want to play, what I'm gonna play. And Starfield is like, I don't know. I do and I don't. And I feel like I'm leaning towards I probably won't play it, because I'm not gonna play it anytime soon, at least. And so I feel like it'll get away from me in a way that I'm like, I don't ever end up playing it. Like, I just don't have the interest. Like I was saying, like sometimes I watch it, like I'll be watching a stream of someone playing it, and I'm like, man, I really want to play this. And then sometimes I'm like, I can skip this one. I can sit this one out. And I think because of that, I'm going to end up sitting it out. But the other thing is, like other games coming up, what do you call it?
We have to keep track of our progress.
It's the Pokemon DLC. That comes out, I think, Tuesday. Monday or Tuesday. Or Tuesday or Wednesday. I think it's like the 12th or something. Hidden Treasure of Area 0. The Teal Mask is the first one. But that's this week. And I'm like, okay, when that comes out, I'm definitely going to play it. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to stream it. Because if I stream it, then I have to put this on hold. And that, like, it's been taking me so long to get through this game that I don't want to.
Where to from here?
But then the other thing would be I would put it on hold. I would put the DLC on hold until I finish this game, which I also don't want to do. So I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Because I'm definitely gonna play that Pokemon DLC as soon as it comes out. So Tuesday. But I don't know, and I really like. I want to stream it because I streamed, you know, the base game, and so like I don't want to. I like, what do you call it? I don't know. I was gonna say the completionist of me, in me, wants to have the complete playthrough of the game and its DLCs like all together, and not just like, you know, the base game and then none of the DLCs. But especially if I'm playing it, like if I'm playing it, like that's the thing is like,
How about here?
when I stream, like a big part of why I stream is because it's like, why not? I'm playing games already, might as well just turn the camera, turn the stream on, because
A container.
I talk to myself anyway, and I'm playing the video game, so might as well broadcast it so I can talk to people and hang out. Friends can watch, you know, why not? And so that's the thing, is like if I end up playing the Pokemon DLC, it's like, why wouldn't I stream it? And the only reason I wouldn't is to not interrupt the Xenoblade 3 playthrough, but I've already interrupted it, and like starting my job was like, has been like the biggest interrupter, because like, I think, let me look. I'm gonna look real quick. I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna count how many times I streamed it since I started my job. Like, it used to be like 4 to 5 times a week, and now it's, let's see,
I should write this all down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 times in like 90 days. And so it's like, that's kind of insane. Like, I've dropped off so much, and it sucks because it's like, I'm not even, I don't know.
Oh, but aren't you a ginormous sparker?
Whoa. Where's the top?
We finally made it, huh?
Quite.
Let's get to the base of the sword. Guernica told us to come here. There has to be something.
Be on your guard, yeah? Because we've really been pushing our luck lately.
Whoa, that's one for the books.
Shut up.
Lance is right, though. Keep your eyes peeled.
I want to look at the sword. Oh, you can't see the top. Dude, I love it when they do this. Like, to scare the crap out of me. Why does that happen, dude? Why is that happening? Hold on. Okay, it's gone now. Dude, that scared the crap out of me. Why does that happen? I hate it. I'm gonna, after I'm done streaming tonight, I'm gonna, like, I don't know, reseat my capture card and unplug it and plug it back in from, like, the switch plugging into it. Maybe I should get a new capture card, because I've had this one for, like 10 years. You didn't have headphones on? You got lucky. I don't know. It's happened. It happened the last time I streamed this. Only once, and then it happened right now. So I'm not sure what it is, but it's coming from my capture, like my what do you call it? The program I use, excuse me, for capturing the game. Like, I have my Switch plugged into my capture card in my PC. But I don't know, like, it's never done that before. And it only started, it did it last week, the last time I streamed, and then tonight. I hope it doesn't happen too often, or can fix it. That's, yeah, like, if it happens, well, I don't know, like I said, I'll take a look at it after I'm done tonight, and see, because I've played other things. Well, no, I guess, like, I haven't played my Switch since last week, so I don't know if I would have I was gonna say I've played other things and not had it happen, but not since the last time it happened. Because I was gonna say I was playing like the Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy, and it didn't happen. Played a little bit of Pokemon, it didn't happen, but that wasn't this week, so I don't know. Because I was gonna say try to recreate it and see if I can like figure out what the problem is, but I don't know. But I guess like I was saying, it's been 10 years. I've had this card for 10 years. Maybe I get a new card. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, I was talking about how cool, like I love it when like this game, I guess like every Xenoblade game has done something like this where they have just like a big old thing in the distance, or a big old thing that's like, when you look at it, it's really cool because of how big it is. Like it reminds me of like when I look at this sword, it reminds me of when I went to the Grand Canyon and was just kind of like, wow, like that's huge, and it's real, but it doesn't look real. Like this is huge and it's real, like it exists in the game, but it doesn't, it looks like it's like a painted background, but like you can see it's right there, like the base of it and going up and all that stuff. It's really cool. I don't know.
It's another thing to see it for yourself, eh?
Massive scale of the world's really impressive and shows here. Yeah, that's like... Oh.
What's wrong? Mio?
I hear a strange sound.
Sound?
What is that noise?
Something's wrong here. Noah!
Oh.
What the? Who are they?
Those Levnesses. They're the ones that attacked the castle.
Yes, no question. Which means...
Oh, it's what's her name? I don't know how to pronounce her name yet. The only reason I know of her is Twitter. Or maybe it's not her? Did she have an eye patch before?
Sheathe your weapons. We're not looking for a fight.
What the?
We are the lost numbers.
Or maybe...
sworn enemies of Mobius.
What?
There are others standing against Mobius.
Is that her mom?
The name's Monica. Monica Vandam. The man who trusted Ouroboros to you. I'm his daughter.
Oh.
Daughter?
You know Guernica?
She does have an eye patch. Maybe they just wear them for something.
That's our base of operations. Come on.
What?
Shania.
Shania.
You're right. Stay close.
We had to leave. I was gonna say we left the Napons behind. No Napons allowed. Are they gonna give us eye patches? Okay. So she wasn't wearing an eye patch before. Oh, is she gonna be a hero? Cool. A tank? We keep getting tanks. I guess we only have 4 tanks. Wait, how many? 8, 11? Oh yeah, I mean 4 tanks, 4 attackers, and 4 healers. Oh, I wonder...
I can take care of support.
Oh wait, I guess I can put Noah on an attacker and then put Tyon back on a healer.
Where better to monitor the battle than on healing duty?
Oh, I was gonna mess with accessories. Spend silver Nopon coins. I've been doing that when I make food because I'm always maxed out, but I don't know what else to spend them on other than these quests, like these delivery quests.
I hope it made them happy.
Same thing with
I hope it made them happy.
the ether that you collect. Oh, you can max out classes with them. I forgot about that. Because I remember learning that early on, but I was like, I only have like 10 coins, so I can't do that. Thank you for reminding me, because I never would have thought of that ever again. Okay, where is it? Oh, that's not even that much either. Free. Oh, that's so nice. Trying to think. Who do I want to switch classes? Now I kind of want to put Uni back on a healer, so let me just... Yeah, definitely fast. Oh. Oh, that's like... more expensive? Didn't it cost... Oh no, it cost 26. And put her on medic. And then we'll put Senna back on an attacker. Back on our normal attacker. We don't have any other attackers to level. I could put her on a tank and then put Mio as an attacker. She doesn't. Oh my god, I need more unlocked classes. I guess I haven't been letting people learn classes from other people.
Leave the enemies to me. Leave the enemies to me. Leave the enemies to me.
Now I don't want to level classes anymore because I can just pay for it. Like I'm like, I'll just put people on level 10 and then when we unlock a new class, just spend the coins to max it out. Okay, now I'm low on coins, so I don't want to spend any more, but
You line him up, I'll knock him down.
I should leave him on this so that Senna can learn it. I think that's what I'm gonna do now, is like max it out if I can, and then wait till someone else learns it. I should put Ty on here so that she can learn it, since she's already halfway there anyway. Whatever. I'm not going to complete it 100% anyway, so I don't know why I care so much. Oh, DLC? Yeah, I bought the expansion pass or whatever when I bought the game. So I have all of it, but I've only done, well, other than like the Nopon Archsage stuff, which I didn't really do that much of. I've only seen, or I've only got Eno. I mean, I guess when you look at the list, you can see that, but I haven't done this yet because I haven't been to chapter 5 yet, so I couldn't have. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh wait, no, these aren't DLC. I didn't realize all of these were DLC. No, this is just these two, I guess. Challenge battles. Oh wait, others learn classes faster. And you can buy Nopon coins. Okay. I don't like the challenges. I think they're kind of boring. Well, not that they're boring, but like it's too much of a grind, and so it gets boring. Well, at least in 2, that's how it was. Because I did a bunch of them in 2 to unlock a bunch of the different outfits for all the characters. And it was just so... It just took so long, and I hated it. Well, I hated it after I realized how long it was going to take, and how long it took. Because I did it, I was in Vegas for like 5 days or something for my brother's wedding. And like on that trip, almost like anytime I had spare time, I was just grinding out challenge quests, and I didn't get everything I wanted, which wasn't even that much. It was basically, well, I wanted all of Nia's outfits, and then like all the swimsuits for everyone, and then like a few other outfits on a few other characters, but like just like turning all the settings all the way down and doing like the easiest ones and the quickest ones, like basically putting it as easy as possible. It still took forever, because they just don't give you that much each time you clear. So unless they like changed the rate of earning the different like currencies and stuff, I don't think I'll mess. Like I think I unlocked a few. I think you have to unlock the swimwear, and I think I unlocked this, unless it's just free when you buy it. I know I unlocked something. I had to do a few of them to get Yeah, I think you have to earn the swimsuits. So like you pay for the DLC to then go in and grind out the swimsuits. And I think I only, like I did enough to get these 3 and then was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Can be grindy, but we prefer that rather than manually looking for monsters over and over. That makes sense. I mean, I get it. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to, it's too grindy. That's it. I mean, like you're saying, it is better than having to like, you know, hunt monsters down and stuff, but it's too grindy. It's too slow for me.
Oh, I like those.
Just another option. Okay, yeah. I mean, if I, like, in my free time on my own or whatever, I haven't been playing this game too much outside of the stream, outside of streaming. Like with 1 and 2, I would do like a lot of just off-stream random stuff, like grinding out the challenges and merc missions into. I spent a lot of time just, you know, having the game open and doing stuff like that. And then in 1, I don't know, I think I just did like random side quests or like collectible things and stuff like that outside of streams. But this one I haven't done like that much stuff outside of streaming. It just doesn't feel like there's that much to do other than just like, you know, do the quests, which I would want to have all on stream. Not that that's a bad thing or anything. Because like I was saying earlier, it feels way more focused than 2, at least, because 2 was, there's just too much to do. Yeah, field skills. But merc missions was like, I don't know, like it was kind of unintrusive, unintrusive, because like you just set them and then, you know, you play the game, and after the time passes, you just collect your rewards or whatever. But to like grind them out, it's a lot of, like, there was a lot of time where I just had the game open in the background. Like my time played on Xenoblade 2, actually let me look. It says 200 hours or more, and a lot of that is because I had the game open just to let the merc mission timer run, so I wasn't even playing the game. Nia icon respect. Yeah, as soon as like, because I didn't get the Nia icon when they first, you know, went through, but then as soon as they came up again after I had played the game, I was like, I need the Nia icon. I think I have all the Xenoblade icons, or at least all the ones that have been kind of rerun. I think I've talked about it before. I don't know if you've seen it, but I have the Nia scale figure. Here, I'll grab it. Yeah, I'll grab it. 1 second. This big old, oh, I hit the mic. The big old Nia, Blade Nia, but I haven't opened it yet because I don't have any room. I don't have anywhere to put it. Lucky, dude, I was about to tell, I'm gonna tell the story because it was lucky. It when it first went up for pre-order, I didn't get it because I was like, I don't play the games, like I had played like 10 hours of Xenoblade 2 when they first came out, when it first went up for pre-order, And so I was like, I'm not gonna get it because like it's expensive. I'm not gonna spend $200 on a figure for a character. Like I like Nia, I like her design and all that, but I'm not gonna spend $200 for a figure of a character from a game that I don't play. And then I played the game, and then I wanted the figure, and I looked for it, and it was like sold out everywhere. Like if you wanted to get it, you would have to pay like, I don't know, like $100 extra because of like scalper markup and stuff like that. Like it still wasn't out. It was still, you still had to pre-order it, but you had to pay a lot more. Like instead of $200, it was like $300 to $400. And I was like, well, that sucks. Like, I'm not gonna pay that much. Like, I will pay that much for a figure if that's what it sells for, but I'm not gonna pay that much to get it. Like I'm not gonna pay a scalper, basically. Like, I'm not gonna pay that markup because of a scalper or whatever. And so I was just like, well, that sucks. And so like I was like checking different websites constantly to see if any pre-orders ever opened up, and they never did, and I kind of gave up. And then one day randomly I was checking Good Smile because that's who what do you call it? I was gonna say published. Who released it? I don't know, but they're the ones who were making the figure, or at least putting it out, selling it. And like if you got it through like Ami or some other place, they were still getting it from Good Smile. But I was just checking Good Smile, and I think I was like looking for a different figure, but then I was like, let me check the Nia figure, like just to see. Like I think I was like looking at what the release date was for it, because I was like, because there was only, it was like pretty close to being released, like a couple weeks or something, or a few weeks. And I was like, when does it come out, so that when it comes out I can like try to buy it off of someone, like either like a scalper or something, or just someone who is like some people will sell their pre-orders. So like some people will have a figure pre-ordered and be like, actually I don't want this anymore, and they'll sell it to you. Like you can be like, hey, I'll take it, and then you pay them, you'll probably pay them a little more than what they paid, but then they'll like change all the information to your address and like all this and like pass it to you basically. I'm sure, actually I wonder if you can do it through like the website and support stuff, because I've never done it. I've just seen people, and seen that people have done it. You can just buy someone's pre-order, basically like buying someone's tickets off of them for a concert or something. But anyway, I was like keeping an eye out for people selling their pre-orders and kind of considering doing that, but also just checking to see like how soon it was going to come out, so that I can be like, all right, well, in a couple weeks, or a few weeks when it comes out, I'll check forums and stuff and see if anyone is like, hey, I got my figure, but I'm I want to sell it, does anyone want to buy it, or whatever. And then as I was looking for the release date, I saw that the figure was just up, like available for pre-order, and so I immediately pre-ordered it for, it was like I think like $30 or $40 more than the initial release like pre-order price, but I was like, I don't care, I'm getting it. And then like the next day the pre-orders were sold out again, and I was like, sweet, I barely got it. So I got lucky, because well, I'm gonna see what if it's still available, because there was another figure I was looking at last week or the week before. I think it was a power figure, maybe it was this bunny power figure. Hold on, I know I'm supposed to be playing this game, but now I'm talking about figures, because I have a billion figures. I just don't have room for them anymore, but I can't stop buying them. Okay, that doesn't help. I looked up Nia, but there's this thing called Harmonia that keeps... Okay, so you can't get the Nia figure from Good Smile's website anymore, but now I'm gonna look at like third-party sites. Okay, you can get it from Ami, but it's 30,000 yen, which is $200. But if you got it through Good Smile, it was like 200 or 26,000 yen. So like 150 or I guess like 180, which I think is what I paid for it. But anyway, that's enough. Yeah, I'm so like, yeah, like I was saying, when it first came out, I was like, I really like it and I want it, but I don't know enough about Nia or care enough about Nia to get it. And then I played through the game and was like, no, now I do care and I do want it, but I can't get it. And then I got just super lucky and got it. Which I don't know, it's cool. And that does happen like quite a bit, honestly. Like you pre-order or a figure is up for pre-order, and then when it gets close to release, the like when it's sold out or you know whatever, the closer it is to release, the more likely there is a chance of it being available again, because people cancel their pre-orders and stuff. Either they realize they can't afford it, or they actually don't want it because it's been a year or however long, and they're like, I don't want this anymore. So like if you're looking for a figure and it's up for pre-order and it gets sold out, check back closer to release. Maybe you can get it. Now that I'm looking at these, oh, crit rate. I'll say now I'm looking at accessories again. I'm kind of like, I had decent, oh, okay, that's kind of insane. Just 11 percentage points for free. Some really well-made ones, yeah. A lot of stuff that, well, I was gonna say a lot of stuff that comes out of Good Smile. Like Good Smile is just like my favorite brand, I guess. But they do a lot of I don't know what you call it, but like I was gonna say contracting, but that's not the word for it. But like they will put out the figure, like produce the figure, I guess, while someone else makes it. Like they'll like I have a power figure from Furyu, and then I know I have Max Factories and stuff like that are all from Good Smile, but I feel like Good Smile has like a distributor. They're the distributor. There you go. They also make figures, but there are some like makers, I guess I was gonna say sculptors, not even sculptors, but like makers or whatever that are kind of hit or miss. But there's some, like Kotobukiya is a really good one. Max Factory is I think one of the ones that are kind of hit or miss. Furyu can also be kind of hit or miss, but they also do a lot of prize figures, which kind of is where the misses come. But a lot of the prize figures that come out of Good Smile, like Good Smile has good quality control, I guess is why I like them so much. But what else? I don't know, like prize figures, and Good Smile has they have their pop-up parade series, which is they're like basically prize figures, but they're like super high quality and really good, and pretty cheap, like $30 to $40 if you're looking for just like a figure of a character you like. Like I think this power, no, this is a prize figure, but this is a Sega like prize figure from Sega, but it's Power from Chainsaw Man, but this one's like pretty good quality. And then but like you can feel like this one's, it's pretty light, like you can tell like the prize figures are usually like flimsier, I guess. I think this might be the pop-up parade power, but it's also really small. Like I was saying, they're smaller, kind of like made of lighter material, and cheaper, but like it's better than getting a Funko Pop. But if you don't have room for these, then I guess a Funko Pop is an okay alternative. But then they also, Good Smile has their Nendoroids, which are basically Funko Pops with parts. Yeah, I like these powers. And then I have 2 other powers that are still in the box because they're way bigger, and I don't have room on my desk for them. I need to get a display, like, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have to be really soon, but now that I have, like, a steady income again, I should get displays. But I don't know. I love figures. I've been buying them, like, so I lived in Okinawa for a couple of years. I was stationed in Okinawa for a couple of years, and that's when I started buying figures, and then I never stopped. So I know, I don't know, a decent bit about figures. I don't know what kind of stats I should be aiming for. I kind of want to just do like physical defense and ether defense. Oh wait, I wonder. Which is more? That's 5%, and then this one is just 6 points. So I think, well, this one is better now, but I think once my physical defense goes up just like a tiny bit, this will be better. $12 points. Man, a lot of these really good accessories I got super early on. Because if they're equipped, like the last time I messed with accessories might have been like chapter 2 or something. So Lance has been wearing this for 3 chapters, and it's still the best one we have that's of that type. Wait a second. Why is he wearing that? Actually, maybe I give that to Senna, because she's cuter. 100% of recharge for own arts upon reviving an ally. Seems alright. People are dying all the time. I'm just gonna kind of match them. Defenses. Oh, actually, he should get the other. That one. Okay, so he gets 6% from that, so it's better than giving him that, because it'll just go up as time goes on. Attack, crit percentage. I mean, she gets this one too. Senna gets all the good stuff. Well, because he also has that detector headgear. Wait, her crit rate is so low. Even if I had that, she'd be at 29. He would be at 35 still. Wait, do I have 2 of them? Oh, I do. Oh. Well, that's pretty nice then. Hold on. Okay. I gotta fix these now. I guess I'll leave it like that. Think about getting rid of this one, staying power, but wait, upgraded at rank 15. Okay, so they just, oops. I don't know, you can go past 10.
Rapid shot!
Ascension quests. How do I do that? Or is that, have I not unlocked that yet? Upgrade skills and arts. But how do I do the ascension quests? Where do I get those?
Ground beat! We'll forge our own way!
Oh, okay. And the hero roster system, okay. I haven't heard of it yet, so I must not have unlocked it yet. Oh.
Do what you have to do, and let's make a difference.
Oh, I don't have to do hers. I already did hers. Okay, wait, so we have a break. We have a launch. He has a daze. One of these two can probably get a topple.
Hidden Thorn!
He has the launch. Oh wait, but he's a, yeah, that's because they're both. Okay, maybe not. Wait, what's... Okay. So he doesn't have Violent Flurry. Maybe. He doesn't. Okay, whatever. I don't want to have 2 breaks, but I feel like why not? Dude, no topple. Maybe I change her to something that does have a topple. I don't know what has a topple though. Because isn't Noah the... Oh, he's a stalker. Oh wait, I think...
You line him up, I'll knock him down.
Oh, it has a smash. Does the Yum Smith have a topple? What?
I'll knock him down.
No. I know someone has a topple. I know we've done. We've gone through the combo. Maybe it's on a tank. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, just Lance's tank. Yeah, Lance class. So then I could put Mio as Lance, as Vanguard or Heavy Guard, and then Lance as Lone Exile, so they level them, and then we have them both, so we have the full combo. Oh, well, if I... Because I'll keep maximum voltage. Okay. Alright, I think I'm... Oh, wait, we got skills now. But I think that setup's fine for now. For the rest of the game. Maybe. I mean, I guess... Not unless we get another cool class that I want. Like, I do want to put Mio back as a lone exile, but I want to level up Heavy Guard first. Okay. Wait. I want everyone to wear their class. And also clear all these little dots. Wait, why did her... What? Did I take them away and then never put them back? Oh, I was looking at... I got distracted. Like I was comparing the numbers and then I never put them back on her. Whatever. That's fine. Okay.
We've made some new friends.
Her eye patch with the coat, she looks cool in a cute way. Like it's like she's trying to look cool, but she's not. Wasn't there I guess I don't have to go there. I'll just save this way.
We have to keep track of our progress.
That took a long time. But now I don't have to worry about it for 10 more hours. I'm gonna go grab this. And that corpse.
Uh-oh. The sky's getting
Oh.
a little dark. Don't just assume they're pushovers. They seem a little easy. Are you pissed? Alright, let's hit it.
No, it's broken. I was saving. Oh, there we go. I was saving the topple so I can topple. Nice. Cool.
I'm the girl with the gall.
I love it when she says that. I'll say it every time she says it.
Eat the spear, not far from here.
Not far from here. Oh, I guess that's... Oh, okay. That's pretty far.
That should about do us for now.
We can't leave it like this.
Okay. Back to Shania. I don't know what Shania's deal is. All I know is, well, I was gonna say she's evil. I don't know if she's evil, but I feel like I've been pretty good at avoiding spoilers. But one of the things that I've seen on Twitter, is there's like someone called her like a war criminal or something, which made me think like, okay, so obviously she does something. I don't know. But it doesn't seem like she's an antagonist. She's kind of sneaky. Or at least the first time we saw her, she was being all sneaky. Excuse me.
Here, found something you might like. Be sure to exercise due caution.
Say, isn't this valuable?
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
I like Shania is, you know, trying to lead us, and we're just like, hold on, there's a glowing thing over there. I gotta go look at it.
What are you hiding, little guy?
I still gotta.
Let's put it
I
away
gotta.
for safekeeping.
I gotta take time. I gotta take time to just like add a bunch of stupid sound clips to the alerts. Because when she says that one, I also gotta like I don't have to redo. Oh, did I ever? No. See, I'm at 99 on this. I don't know how to. What do I spend these ether things on other than the what do you call it? Also, how did I miss this?
May you sleep peacefully.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when she says, "What are you hiding, little guy?" Oh, crafting gems. That's what it was. That's another system I haven't messed with in a long time. Because I didn't have enough of like the materials and stuff for them. Because you only have to make them once. I guess I'll do that right now. Just to burn some of these. But I forgot about this. We even unlocked like another slot. Where's the Oh, and I forgot about this. How do I see what all the bonuses I got are, or do I have to go one by one? I don't know if I can go there. I don't remember. Like, the name sounds familiar, but... And she's familiar, but... Gems go up to 10. Okay.
This will make our travels easier.
Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Oh, I have to do it at the Napons. That's what it is. Or not the Napons, at camp. What's his name? Riku does it. I was like, I know we have to talk to a Napon. I was like, where do I craft the gems?
Is this like a rare thing?
I'll do it at the next camp I stop at, if I remember. At least the system is better in this than it was in 1. Because the gem crafting in 1 was so annoying. Like, it wasn't... I figured it out pretty quickly. Like, my friends were telling me that it was going to take me a while to understand. But I was like, no, I get it. And they were surprised that I actually picked it up. Like, basically the first time I did it. It was just annoying because it's all RNG. I want to grab that one, but I kind of want to save it. I'm going to grab it since we're going in.
Let's harvest some ether.
Oh. That's not fair. No. Got him. Pippy toes are very cute, and I don't know, I want one.
Give me a break. We all worked hard for that.
Blessed Pipito Light. Oh wait, oh, I just realized the way their eye patches, she must be Agnian, and then Shania is Kavesi. If they're, well, okay, so to me, they seem like they are, like they're a third faction, but like former, I don't know, Agnians and Kavesis maybe. Not like just born of their own thing. Like somehow they got away and broke free. So they can age. But maybe not. I don't know. I was just thinking about like their eye patch placements. Because they're wearing them obviously. Well, maybe not obviously, but I'm assuming because they have the little eye thing, the iris. I like the way she walks. It reminds me of Yoshimi in Blue Archive. Which reminds me, I'm going to do my Blue Archive PvP matches. Blue Archive, I talked about it a few weeks ago or a month ago. They're doing, like, well, they, the main arc is over, I guess, the story. And so like right now there's like events, and like the last couple months or like last month and a half has just been events for the end of the story. But I haven't read it because I haven't caught up on the last couple chapters. Excuse me. And it sucks because like I have to skip all of it. Like I'm doing it all, like doing all the gameplay stuff just to get like the rewards and things, but skipping all the story stuff and like kind of getting spoiled because of it. And it sucks because like watching, like seeing the little bits I'm seeing, I'm like, dude, this is so cool. But I'm like, I get annoyed because it's like, it would be so much cooler if I knew everything that was going on. Like all the stuff. Like I don't want to spoil it, but there's like the last battle I did. Last battle of like the story stuff, I guess, is has a fight. And part of the fight is evacuation, and there's like a bit with that is like really good that I was like, oh wow. Like I saw it coming, and then when they had it happen, I was like, good. Like I'm glad they did that. But like I said, I don't have all the context because I haven't been reading it, but it made me like excited to read it.
Wow.
I just have to take the time.
This place was inside the Great Sword all along?
Save a bit of surprise, I said. We'll leave you behind if you don't quit your gawking.
Never seen this place before.
Of course not, Uni.
So, Guernica, that's that wrinkly guy.
That wrinkly guy.
Yeah.
You said you were his daughter. What's that mean?
Wait,
I completely forgot.
they don't know what children are.
You don't understand the concept of parenthood. I'll explain later.
Also, I guess, yeah, because
Later,
she's
meaning in the city.
his daughter,
That's where the elevator's taking us.
that she might not be, or she must not be, you know,
You'll be needing those eye patches. now.
Kavesi or Agnian or
What
whatever.
for? Those put a spanner in Mobius's recon.
Mobius's?
When you become Ouroboros, your irises change. And they start emitting a weak radio signal.
Ah.
And so, we're blocking that signal.
With these things? What about yours? Are you Ouroboros too?
We'll go with that.
Sorry?
You see, we're bound by Ouroboros blood.
Just what are you?
We're so high up!
What a view! I've never seen anything like it.
Certainly takes your breath away.
I was talking about it earlier, but this new chair, the armrests are too high. So they bump into my desk. So like I can't turn without hitting my desk.
For later?
What is that accent?
Come on.
I have to hear her talk some more. I can't. The first time she talked sounded almost American, but she only said like a couple words, but right there was like, I don't know.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Is he done? Was that it? Okay.
All right.
I really like this outfit for her. Oh, I can't shift.
Is this
Oh, okay.
a rare thing?
I was trying to climb over to the left a little bit to make sure I picked that up.
Getting late.
I feel like I'm going to be wasting my time. I'm going to get to the top and it's going to be like, oh, this is... We were going to come this way anyway, or come from the other side.
This was a nice find.
Hey, this one means business.
Come at me! I'll take you all on!
Okay, maybe it is a dead end. I don't know. Okay.
Let's just sneak a peek.
This should prove useful later.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
It's kind of nice that this is a dead end, but it like feels weird that Oh, maybe it's not. There's doors there. But I was gonna say they put so much stuff up here. Okay. But this is what I was talking about, of like maybe later we come out this way for some reason.
Let's just sneak a peek.
So going up right now, maybe it's not a waste of time, but we would have seen all this anyway.
This could be dicey. Up to you.
It's weird that there's no music. Like when the fight started and the music came in, it made me realize how kind of quiet it is. Like there's like a bird. That's kind of it, other than the wind. No. Are you okay? I survived. That was so annoying. I was trying to walk to the ladder and then I was trying to grab the ladder as I was falling.
Senna, maybe we could all walk closer to you.
What? Because she has fire hair. I think I talked about it before, but well, I don't know. I was like Nia or Mio's probably related to Nia. Uni's probably related to Melia, and then Senna's probably related to Brigid somehow. I don't know who the rest. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't. Lance doesn't look like. I'm trying to think. Who does Lance look like? He kind of looks like just one of the generic. Like if he was related to someone, those like the regular blades, the not rare ones.
Kevis Castle's got nothing on this dizzying height.
Well, the rest of them are kind of. They're just normal humans,
feel
which I guess is just Tyon and Noah. Wait, and okay, now I have to climb this ladder.
We've been fine.
All right.
Lance could be descended from Machina and Xeno. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that. I was just like thinking of two characters. But he definitely looks like a Machina, just not actually mechanical, but he has like, you know, the lines and stuff. Like, I don't know, like Lance doesn't look like, he looks like, I mean, I guess like the gray parts do look kind of mechanical. Dude, yeah, he looks like, now that you said that. And then Noah and Tyon just get to be regular old humans. Noah is Shulk because he has the Monado, Shulk and Rex.
Right, what have we got
And then
around here?
Tyon. Who's the what's his name in one? Otharin, something like that. I was trying to think of like a black character or something. I guess I gotta kill this one. Someone can break it. I can probably topple it and it'll die if it falls off. Whatever. Nice.
That's how you pull off a win.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
What are you hiding, little guy?
No, all my items. I guess only one of them fell off. So nowhere else to go, so. Yeah, Otharin, he's the old guy who he like it was inside of I don't know. Well, yeah, friend of Charlotte, like that whole he's the one who's helping everyone or helped everyone escape.
My head kind of hurts.
Like refugees. He ran the refugee camp or whatever and then
Don't worry, it'll
got
subside.
stuck inside of that like mining place or whatever. And then almost fell into the ether and died.
Entrance is up ahead.
I'm trying to. What is her accent? She sounds like Oh, we just went all the way here. When she talked right there, it reminded me of like a character. I was gonna say from Disney, but like some Disney movie. But also Kingdom Hearts. So it's like a Disney movie that is in Kingdom Hearts. But I have to hear her talk some more. Because I can't place it at all. I like how everyone's footsteps are like little taps and then lands is like thuds. They actually like gave them different footsteps. I mean, I guess it sounds like everyone else has all the same sounds, but they cared enough to make sure lands sounds big.
Is this like a rare thing?
Not Welsh, Scottish. That's kind of what I was thinking too, but like, well, I was thinking Welsh at first, like not when she first talked. The second time she talked I was like, it sounds kind of Welsh, but more like it could be Scottish. And then right there, like it sounded more Scottish, or at least like the characters that I'm thinking of. Like I don't remember very many Disney movie characters with Welsh accents. I'm sure they exist, but whoever I'm thinking of feels Scottish in my head.
Okay, I'll say what everyone's thinking. This is all sparking amazing!
I should have let him finish so that whoever else would talk. Oh, is that going to be a thing? We forget to put on our eye patches and then get caught? Is it going to be Senna's fault? Okay, so that's that moment right there. That's one of my complaints about the game is just cutscene, and then you walk for like 5 seconds, and then cutscene. But it wasn't even a real cutscene, and then this might not be a cutscene, it might just be the area. They just call it city. Oh, okay.
This is the city.
It sure took us long enough. We shouldn't relax just yet, though.
Why the spark not?
We don't even know if they're really our allies yet. We can't get complacent.
Still on guard, huh?
Unlike some of you daydreamers, yes.
I'd like to believe them. Their eyes, they look the same as his.
They said they opposed Mobius, didn't they? It should be okay then, to trust them.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. Gotcha.
Bloody Sparks. Why do I bother?
Thank you, Tyon, for looking out for us.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. I'll follow your lead.
Uni.
But please, stay vigilant.
Of course we will.
New colony entries
That
have
was
been
cute.
registered. There's been a change. It's bigger than half a dozen colonies.
Are there really so many people? This is beyond anything we could have imagined.
What are you hiding, little
This has
guy?
gotta be worth a bunch.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
I like the idea that they don't know anything about procreation. So they're like, how are there so many people? Because I mean, I don't know if they, they don't know this, but there's always going to be, like, you can't, well, I don't know if that's true. I was gonna say, you can't make more of the, like, the clones, basically. Like, it seems like when one dies, then it gets reincarnated, but maybe you could have more than one of the same person at the same time. But they don't, like, oh, your population will grow if people have kids. So to them, I don't know, the population always stays about the same, but one of your favorite scenes? Well, I'm getting distracted, so I have to explore. Lame. Excuse me. Nothing's gonna work. I should just follow Shania.
Let me check. It appears we can pass through here.
All right.
I don't know if I should climb this or go that way.
Guess it's time to plan.
We're gonna try to, like, loop back around to her, but oh my god. There's too much. I thought it was gonna give me a dead end, like, right away. Oh. Almost fell off again. Wait, now I gotta actually look. Oh wait, I guess I was supposed to go that way.
What are you hiding, little
This is
guy?
valuable. I'll hang on to it.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
I didn't realize I could have gone this way, but whatever. Oh, I'm hoping for dead ends now. Because I want to go back that other way. Like where I first climbed the ladders, there was a different path. But I'm gonna get too far away from it and I'm gonna forget. Oh.
Let's just sneak a peek. Let's put it away for safety.
No, no, I can't go back. I was hoping I would be able to unlock it from this side. Dormitory. Oh, I didn't really talk about work, huh? I just thought about it. Like I talked about my week earlier in the stream at the start, but I didn't really talk about anything work related. I'm not gonna complain too much. I don't have much to complain about other than just, you know, the normal stuff of like they keep coming up with stuff to give to me that they've been working on for years that they're like, yeah, you know, we don't want to do this anymore, so now you can do it, which is annoying, but whatever. That's my life now. But I went and talked to oh, I can do the gem stuff. Oh, it's below me. Oh no, it's right here.
I've been craving some downtime.
I think I talked about it maybe last week or the week before, but we went, basically we're trying to hire a new like contracting team, like IT support team or whatever. And we met with one group, and my supervisor and manager, well, my manager was like, yeah, I really want to hire these guys. And then she met with another group.
Not a bad job.
Hold on. I haven't been fighting enough random things. Oh.
Not a bad job.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say, I thought it costs the coins and the materials. It's just ether cylinders and the materials, but because I was like, oh wait, I just wasted 8 coins leveling this thing that I didn't even look at.
It's ready. Not a bad job.
Anyway, she liked this one group, and then she sat down, like she had interviewed this other group. Oh, you can pin the items. I forgot about that. Yeah, that, like I realized that after I thought I was wasting the coins, but it's, you use the coins instead of having to get the materials. I don't know. These gold ones are rarer, so I don't want to use them. Because I feel like these later levels, I'm going to want to use them. Like when I get closer to cap on them, I'll start using them. Excuse me. I'll just level what I can now.
Not a bad job.
Nicely turned out.
But yeah, my manager, she like, I don't know, sat down with one group, was like, alright, you know, they're all right, but I don't, you know, probably not going to hire them. Then we sat down with the other group. Like, I didn't sit down the first time, but then I sat down with the second group. And all of us were like, yeah, these guys seem pretty good. And then apparently her and my supervisor sat down with those first guys again. And then we're like, actually, you know what? These guys are kind of better than the other ones now. Like, the second impression was actually, like, they just kind of had a bad first impression. And she was like, I really, really like these guys. And I want you, like, I'm the help desk. I'm the IT, what technical support analyst or IT analyst or something. I don't know. They call me ITA, they call me TSA, they call me help desk. But I do everything help desk related, basically, not just like, oh, let me fix your PC, but like they're getting me on like server maintenance, and I mean it's all stuff that like you could do as a help desk guy, but I think typically help desk is you answer the phone and then you know, either troubleshoot what the issue is or you escalate it to the other people. And that's what they want me to be. So that's why we're looking for these like contracting groups to be the people that I escalate to. But anyway, she was like, since you actually deal with all this, we want you to, like, she wants my input on like which group would be better. And so she's like, I feel like you need to sit down with them too and get an idea and then come back to me and kind of let me know what you think. And so I sat down with these guys, the first group, and it was me and the IT director, head of IT. Oh, I accidentally stumbled upon where I was supposed to go.
Ouroboros, yeah.
So they're Ouroboros?
And they're from Kevis and Agnes.
But they're just a bunch of kids.
Watch yourselves. There could be secret spies.
It's over. This place will be a war zone.
They're all whispering about us.
I feel we're not exactly welcome here.
Uninvited guests, one might say.
They're the ones who led us here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we were invited.
Oh, hey! Doesn't she look similar to the Mobius we fought at Colony 4?
It's true. Wrinkly prune faces abound here.
Manana spy tiny people too!
Oh, right, they've never seen kids.
No. They must be humans just like us.
Like they're born at like 13 or something.
So you're Ouroboros, eh? Huh?
Interesting job. Hoping all arrangements go well. I appreciate that. It's
Don't know why Van Dam wasted that power on you. What was he thinking?
It's just a bit like chaotic right
Mind
now.
your manners.
Let me introduce you. These were our Ouroboros candidates. They trained relentlessly to fight against Mobius. Each and every one.
I'll talk
of
about it
them.
a little more after this
That
cutscene.
includes Shania there.
Candidates?
You happy that you stole Ouroboros from us?
So that's what Van Dam was doing, I guess?
Alright, that's enough. Whatever the reason, the old man did choose them. To be fair, they have gone against quite a few Mobius already. They're the real thing, alright. You heard Shania's reports.
What reports?
I had her monitor your actions with extreme scrutiny. All the way from the valley.
Huh?
Since way back then?
Together,
I think one of my...
we are united in our cause.
Miss Vandam.
Alright then.
I can't remember if it's this shirt or a different shirt, but like as I was doing this, I was like, oh, I think one of these armpits has a hole in it, but
Please,
maybe it's not
their
this one.
fault.
I
They're not a
don't
bad
see it in my
lot,
camera
really.
at least. But it's really small
That's
anyway.
easy for you to say.
Well, that was awkward as all ash.
I like the idea that they're training to be
We made
Ouroboros,
some new friends.
and then we stole it, and they're like jealous. Oh yeah, like so the job, yeah, whatever. Like my job, it's just like I was saying, it's just been chaotic because like as I've been learning it more and more, being trained by this one contractor, it's
We've made some new friends.
I'm learning more and more how much of a mess and how necessary like a contracting group would be.
Oh, so that's how they do it.
Cause right now we're contracting like a bunch of different groups. Like we have one group for phones, one group for like network and like server administration.
Oh, so that's how they
Then
do
one
it.
group for well, one guy for like help desk stuff on top of all that other stuff too. Like he's kind of like the central, like he's contracted, then he contracts these other groups as well. And it's like, as I've been learning, he's like, all right, yeah, so you know, when we need something done with this, we call these guys. When something goes wrong here, we call these guys. When something goes wrong here, we call these guys. And like, I'm like constantly just like, dude, like this is so complicated. Like it shouldn't. I like, in my head I was like, we shouldn't have, like, we should have a person, like there's no IT team basically. There's no IT. We have no IT. Like when I showed up, there was a temp guy there, and it's just, yeah, like it's been pretty, like I said, chaotic. Long process. Yeah, it just makes everything really frustrating, because then these other contracting groups, like all these people like that we have to call, they have, you know, their own, they have other clients and their own kind of process and stuff. So it's like sometimes I have to like send an email and I don't get a response for a couple days, and people in my office are coming to me like, hey, is that thing fixed yet, or are you working on it? I'm like, dude, I sent the guy an email, I called him, I can't do anything. We're scheduled for, like, one thing that came up last week, not this past week but the week before. We have our HVAC system, like our, I don't know what heating, probably heating, ventilation, and then AC, air conditioning, HVAC, like that whole system, the computer that runs that went down. Like it just, the hard drive went bad or something. I haven't got a chance to actually look at it yet. But the the machine died, so I got a replacement. But then, and like we got it all fixed in like a couple days, but through a different contracting group than like the groups we normally do. So we had to contract again, like another group. But they're like the group that set up that HVAC stuff, so it wasn't like we had to find someone. It was just like we had to call them to come out and do the job. But then like I didn't come up with the, well, we came up with the idea. It was just kind of like everyone was kind of like, how do we avoid this happening again? And it was like, you know, is there any way we can, like the maintenance guy was like, is there a way you can like make another, like set up another PC to be a backup in case this one goes down? And I was like, yeah, I could, but like I'm sure there's a better way. Like, you know, maybe we could just have like a machine that doesn't go down. like in my head I was like, if we could have, because basically right now he remotes into the machine, so I was like, if we could have a machine up, basically like a server that you could just remote into instead of having to remote into just this single machine, but like a server that we can make sure doesn't get down or is like more stable. And then the HVAC guy was like, oh, what about like a virtual machine? Can you guys do something like that? And I was like, yes, we could actually. And then I like talked to the one contractor that I talked to most of the time, the one who's been training me, the one who I was saying like contracts to all these other guys. I was talking to him about the idea, and he's like, yeah, but we'll have to get into contact with this guy and this guy who are contracted. They're from the same group, but they don't work together, so we have to talk to them individually. Like we can't go through, like there's no like center point. We go, like, we don't go to the contracting group, we go to the individuals in the group. So we have to like coordinate with two different guys to try and like set up a meeting. And so like I emailed the one guy and I was like, hey, you know, we're thinking about doing something like this. Can we set up a time to, you know, talk to you about it and like figure out what our options are? And he's like, I'm only available Friday and then Monday. And this was on like Monday. And I was like, okay. And then talking to the contractor that I talked to, like the one that I go to the most, he was like, I can't do Friday, so we'll have to do Monday. And it's like, okay. So then I tell him like, we'll take Monday, you know, at this time. And then the maintenance guy comes to me like on Thursday and is like, so hey, how's that VM for the HVAC thing going? And I was like, we have a meeting on Monday to like discuss what our options are and how to go about it. And he's like, all right, well, you know, keep me in the loop. And it's like, man, like I told this guy we could have it done in a week, I mean, I said it could be done in a week, but I don't know because I have to like talk to, you know, people and figure it out. And now it's like we don't even have like our first meeting is in a week, so yeah, exactly. Like that's what it is, Crest. Like people, like I am the first point of defense, the first line of defense. So everyone comes to me, and then I have to go, you know, to other people. But then, you know, the people I go to sometimes are like, I don't have time this week or whatever. Like, I'll set you up for Monday. And it's like, all right. And then the people keep coming back to me, and I have to be like, hey, you know, sorry, I'm doing everything I can, but it's out of my hands right now. I can't touch anything or do anything until this guy gets back to me or until this guy does it. But that's like, and that's the point of like, you know, talking to these other contracting groups and finding someone new is we're trying to, it's not that we don't like these guys or that they've done a bad job, but we're trying to like centralize, or not centralize, or maybe centralize. I don't know what, we're trying to like make it so it's just one group instead of like 5 million groups. And so these 2 contracting groups we're talking to do that. They do phones, they do network administration, server administration, all this stuff. And basically how it's been described from both of them, like both contracting groups, because I've been like, so how can you guys help me? How do I fit in like with your group? Because they're all like IT groups, so they can do the help desk stuff as well. But they're like, actually, like both of them have been like, we love it when, you know, companies come to us and they already have an IT guy, because that makes our job a little bit easier. And it makes because like they all, you know, they're contracting groups, so like they have other contracts, other clients, so like they don't know every, like when someone calls, you know, they have to like find, you know, which group it is, like who is calling them and what their, you know, setup is like and this and that. And they don't have eyes on, they're answering the phone or an email or something. And so like we love it when there's a guy already, it's called co-managed, but they're like, we love it when there's already a help desk or an IT guy already there, because then he knows what he's talking about, he knows what we need to know, and, you know, can answer our questions, which makes it easier for us to fix things that need to be fixed. But both of them are like I'm like, how do you help me? How do you guys make my job easier? And they're like, you're the help desk for the company, you're like the first line, you're the first person that people talk to, and then you just tell, you know, you put in a ticket and we like put you in contact with whoever you need to talk to for, you know, your issue, and then, you know, they'll take care of you. And like both of them have been like this, and I'm like, okay, good, because like I don't want to have to be like, who do I need to call, you know? Like I want to be like, hey, you know, our server's down, one of our servers down, or one of our servers is, you know, something's funky, or we need updates or something, you know, give me the guy I need to call, instead of me being like, hey, well, I guess it's kind of, well, instead of me being like calling my contractor that I talk to the most and being like, hey, who do I talk to when I need this thing, and him being like, oh, that's, you know, this guy from this group, you know, and then kind of being put on not like a wild goose chase, but like, you know, having to like find his contact information and track him down and then get a response from him. These contracting groups seem more like I get a ticket and then I put in a ticket with like, you know, more specific information, and then they have, you know, the guy that I need to talk to contact me, instead of me having to be like, me calling them and be like, who do I talk to for this? And then being like, oh, you know, I don't know, this guy, but, you know, here's his contact information or whatever, or this is where you can find it, and then making me do all that. It seems more like I just have to be like, I have an issue, and they'll be like, all right, here's the guy who takes care of that, and then I talk to that guy. And like their response time seems a lot better than, you know, all these other groups that I've had to work with. For both of them, like they both have like averages of less than 24 hours, which is way better than a week. Anyway, yeah, talking to that one group. So like the first group I talked to, I was like, these guys are cool, I like this. But then the second group, which was the first group my manager talked to, they were like they were way cooler. I was like way more impressed with them. I was like, you know, they have the same kind of attitude as these first guys, which is what I really liked. This kind of like laid back kind of, you know, not too businessy, but still professional. Like these guys were way more professional in a way that I was like, actually, you know, I kind of, these guys actually have like, they made a way better impression and seem like they have it together more. Like they seem better, and they're cheaper apparently. So it's like, yeah, we should go with these guys. Because they're also bigger. Like they're I don't know, they just seem like the better choice, especially if they're cheaper. The only thing I'm worried about is 24-hour support. I'm gonna talk to my manager about that, because the first group I talked to, they're like, yeah, you know, we have a network operations center where there's guys on call like 24 hours a day. Like, you know, we have 2 people on shift at any time. So if you have after hours issues, we have someone who can respond. But this other group, they're like, no, we do 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. But they're like working on having, like they have people kind of across the country, whereas this other group only has people in California. But they have people across the country, and they're like, yeah, you know, we have dudes on the East Coast, and we're working on, you know, getting people west, like in Hawaii, to kind of like expand that range of hours that we're, you know, gonna have people available. And so like, yeah, like I was saying, that's just kind of like the only real issue. But I think if there's like a 24, like an issue after hours, hopefully I would be able to just take care of it, instead of having to call them. And if it was like such an emergency, I don't know, then we can deal with it when that comes up and like be like, all right, we actually do need a 24-hour, you know, maybe we find someone else to cover the other hours or something. But whatever. Anyway, that's all I wanted to talk about. Work related is just like, I'm kind of excited that because my manager was saying she expects to have one of these guys hired on by October 1st, which is only in a few weeks, which is really nice, because the main contractor that I'm working with, he's leaving like soon. I don't know what his actual leave date is. I think it's mid-October, so there will be like a week or two where they'll both be on at the same time. But he was going to leave not this past Thursday, but the Thursday before. He was like, I'm quitting. And I was like, okay. Like, I'm not even done trading, but all right. And then he talked to my manager, like they had one meeting on the day that he was quitting. He was like, you know, once this meeting is over, I'm done. Unless she has something, you know, some way to, you know, keep me on the hook for a little bit longer, I'm out. And she enticed him with money, basically. Not his pay, but he'd been trying to get funding to buy like new equipment and hasn't been able to get it. And that's part of why he's quitting, is because like he's being pressured to make all these upgrades and stuff, but they won't give him a budget. And she was like, all right, fine, you can have the budget, just stick around for a little bit longer. So he's like, all right, I'll stay till mid-October, which was like, I was relieved, because like I was stressing, because I'm like, I know he's leaving soon, but I'm not ready to take on all this stuff that he's like, you know, I'm gonna have to take on. Like, I can do it, but I don't know enough yet to be comfortable with it. Like, it would definitely be a struggle. And he's a cool dude, so he wasn't like just he wasn't abandoning me, basically. He was just quitting because he was unsatisfied with the company. Like he'd worked there for like 13 years, and you know, was just like tired of the last like year-ish of the way they've been treating him and all that. So he's been, you know, thinking about quitting, and you know, it just happened to align with the time that I got hired on. And like I said, he's pretty cool in the way that he's like, yeah, even if I quit, you know, you can still call me, I'll still help you.
You You said that you were monitoring us earlier.
I'll
So
talk
is
about
that
it
why,
a little bit more after
why
this.
you stormed the castle?
After the Ouroboros stone activated, Shania relayed the info straight back to us. So I'd been looking for a chance to contact you.
Oh, really?
We reckoned that you would just head straight here. What we did not expect was for you to dive straight into the heart of the enemy's base. I was flipping out. Your actions were so reckless. I started to wonder if our saviors were just a bunch of raving lunatics. It kind of looked that way.
That's a little too harsh.
Sorry, poor choice of words. How about hotheads?
Yeah, that's not a lot better.
Still, it helped us complete one of our primary objectives. Securing a number of growth modules.
What are those?
I'll show you. You'll find it quite interesting.
Dude, they're
it's
gonna...
the very reason why we fight.
I'm excited to see their reaction to it, because, like, how mind-blowing would it be to to realize you're a clone, and you know your entire existence is just being cloned and reincarnated over and over again, and that's not normal. Yeah, and the other thing, Crest, is it's not what I signed up for, basically. Like, I got hired on to just be the help desk guy, and because this contractor is leaving, he's been training me to be his replacement, basically. And he's been saying, like, he's like, yeah, no, like, it's a lot for one person, and it's almost too much for, like, he's like, no, you can handle it. He's been, like, pretty confident in my ability. He's like, no, you can handle this, but it's definitely, like, it's too much for one person to be doing. Like, you should have a whole team, or at least one other person. And then the other thing is, he gets paid a lot more than I do, because he's contracted. I'm just, full-time hourly. He's a 13-year, contractor, who probably even, like, started with way more than I did. But because I've talked about my pay, and he's like, dude, I hope you get paid at least $20 an hour. And I was like, 25. And he's like, okay, you're worth way more than that, but I'm surprised that they even pay you more than 20. Like, I'm relieved that they're paying you more than 20, but you deserve way more. And I was like, okay. What's up, Risky? How have you been? It's been a bit. And I'm sure part of that bit is because I don't stream as much anymore. I've been trying. I'm talking about my job right now too, which is part of why it's been harder to stream. Just like work. Long time no see, yeah. You've been good? Good. Yeah, Crest, that's like, I was like, before last week, I was like, I'm gonna talk to my manager about, because the contractor's leaving, so they don't have to pay him anymore, and I have to take on his job. So not that they have to pay me what they were paying him, but they need to pay me more. But then, like, before I got a chance, like, I had a meeting with my manager scheduled, and then when we went into the meeting, she's like, hey, we're gonna hire a new contracting group, so we want you to, we already met with this one group, and they're all right, but we're not too into them, so we're gonna meet with this other group, and we want you to be there. And I was like, okay, yeah. And so then, like, that discussion made me, like, be like, okay, if we're hiring on a new group, I'm gonna see how how this turns out, and kind of like what it looks like, and then see if I'm gonna ask for a raise afterwards. But if we hire one of these groups on, I don't think I'll need a raise, as long as it is what I'm expecting, because I don't get paid like a lot. Like I said, I get paid $25 an hour, which is like well above minimum wage, but it's still like slightly on the lower side for the job that I do. But I don't have enough, like, I have 5 years of experience, but I don't have any certificates or degree or anything like that, so it's kind of like, it makes sense. But yeah, if they hire, I mean, they're going to hire one of these groups. The other thing is like my supervisor was telling me, she's like, yeah, or no, my manager was telling me, she was like, so it's like my supervisor and then my manager, like the chain is like go to my supervisor and then she goes to my manager most of the time, but my manager like talks to me directly quite a bit about a lot of stuff anyway. Like it's weird, my chain of command is so weird, because then there's also the director of IT or whatever he's called, who they all come to me and want my input on everything directly, instead of, you know, having me go through any kind of chain of like, oh, I tell my supervisor and then she passes it to the manager and then the manager passes it up to the director. It's literally they all come to me with everything, about everything, and it's like I don't ever know if I'm supposed to go to, you know, my supervisor rather than my manager, because like my manager will tell me like, hey, you know, if there's anything, you know, anything you need to talk about or whatever, you know, come talk to me. And I'm like, that's so weird, because like, shouldn't I talk to my supervisor? Because like when I first started, my supervisor, like it was my chain in like the HR kind of system was like me and then my manager, and my supervisor was just kind of like there. And then my manager complained that she had to manage my like hours and stuff. Like she had to like deal with my hours, like making sure my hours were good and all that stuff when it comes to pay time. And so she like she's the CFO, so she's like high up there. But she like, you know, told my supervisor like, hey, you need to supervise, you need to take care of this, which made me think like, oh, I'm not supposed to, you know, interact with her, because she is the CFO and I'm just the help desk guy. But then, you know, she's been coming to me like a couple times a week at least, just being like, how are things going, what do you think, you know, I want to talk to you about this, what do you think about this, what do you like. They talk to me like I'm the IT manager, which I kind of am, because I am the IT manager because I'm the only IT guy there. But anyway, what was I saying? My manager was telling me, she's like, yeah, you know, once the contractor that, you know, is there leaves, we're gonna have these other guys on to pick up that responsibility. And she was like, honestly, like, it'll be a way better situation for you, because instead of having just one guy you go to who kind of like sends you to other guys, you'll have a whole like group of support, like these contracting teams to support you, that are, you know, more what's the word, like I described it before, like right now it's me, I go to this contractor and then he tells me like, yeah, go to this contracting group or this contracting group or this contracting group or this contracting group, or like a specific guy from one of those. And it's just like annoying, because I have to keep track of where I'm supposed to go for different things. But when we get one of these other groups, it'll be like, just go to, you know, go here. And it's all in there. But she was saying, you know, once we get rid of, well, not get rid of, once he quits, because he's quitting, once he's done, you know, it'll be a lot more focused. And she was saying, and it'll be cheaper, because she was saying like, yeah, paying for one of these groups is less money than just paying for this one guy. Like he makes way more, he makes a lot of money. So when she said that, I was like, dang, dude, like it's a lot of work for one person, but if he's getting paid more than a whole contracting group, like that's not a lot of work for one person. It's a lot of work for one person getting paid $25 an hour. That's what it is. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I like the job though. It's I don't know. It's the work that I like. I like doing IT stuff. I like messing with computers and all that. So I'm not planning on quitting anytime soon. Like I was saying, when the contractor was like, hey, I'm leaving, I was like, should I leave too? Because like I don't want to, like, unless they pay me more, I don't want to take on all this responsibility, because that's not what I'm here, like that's not what I signed up for, and also that's not what they pay me for.
We have to keep track of our progress.
But what was it? Oh, and then yeah, also like him.
This is really good.
Him wanting to leave and like, well, yeah, well he wanted to leave for different reasons than I was thinking, because like if I was to leave, it's because of how kind of chaotic everything is and how disorganized the whole IT department is, because it doesn't exist really. But if well, yeah, like I said, then talking to my manager and seeing that there's plans to get a new group in place was like, okay, now those thoughts are just like gone, and I'm like less stressed about that, because I don't have to worry about it. Anyway, let's find Shania.
Now I know how you guys felt in Colony 4.
Right? At least they warmed up to us eventually. Maybe it'll be the same here.
So that girl was keeping an eye on us. Did you notice, Mimi?
No. She didn't so much as make my ears twitch.
Hey, I keep stopping because I want them to finish talking. I don't want to like walk into the cutscene and cut them off. I don't know if I've been up this ladder. Oh, I think oh yeah, this is. Oh, we're going the way that I came when I ran into the cutscenes. But now I can go the other way. Wait. That's where I went last time. Anyway, I don't know what else to talk about. I was gonna talk about more work stuff, but I kind of got it all out. Trying to think of something. Oh, I was gonna talk about like the contracting group that I talked to on Friday. That second group. They're like, I don't know, they're so cool. Like, well, one of them was in the Air Force, so he's a vet. So one, like, they were talking to me about like, you know, they're like, so what's your, you know, background? And I was like, oh yeah, I was in the Marines, I did this and that, blah 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 blah. One of them was like, oh man, we love vets here. I'm a vet. And I was like, oh, what branch? He's like, Air Force. And then we just like started joking around about just like military stuff and how the Air Force is like barely a military, barely a branch. But then they showed us their office and stuff like that, and it's so cool. Because they have a literal vault. Like, it used to be a bank, the building they work out of, and they have vaults. Like, there's 2 vaults. But they showed us one of them. And then, yeah, just like their setup, it was just like, it looks really cool because it's just like a really old bank. Or it looks like one of those like old banks. I went to that meeting with the head of IT, the IT director, whatever he's called. And when we came back, he was like, dude, it looked like something out of Harry Potter. And I was like, dude, that's literally what I thought when we walked in. It just looks really cool. And then they're like just really cool dudes. Like all their like their staff, like their employees, like the different, each person is like specialized. Like there was like an engineer, a network engineer, like a systems, like, I don't know, administrator dude, like all these different dudes who all like that, like one guy for each thing, and they're all like super specialized. But they all just like they were all, you know, normal dudes. Like the only the 2 guys, the owners who we were, you know, in the meeting with, they were the only ones in suits. Everyone else was just in normal clothes, which I was like, that's better than my office, because like I have to wear business casual. So I have to wear, you know, button-up shirts or collared shirts or whatever. But these guys are just like in, you know, t-shirts and jeans or whatever. And I was jealous. But then they were just talking about how kind of like, you know, their vetting process for when they hire people on and stuff like that. And that they have like a very, very low turnover rate because people just like working there. and they make sure like their vetting process is so thorough. They were saying they have like it's 4 interviews. You have to go through 4 different interviews before you actually get hired. And then they were like, yeah, we also do a thing just like as like a fun little, you know, I don't remember what they called it, but not like an icebreaker, but like when you get hired on your first day, they issue you a Nerf gun, which I was like, all right, that's kind of lame, but kind of cool in a like, I don't remember what they said. Like the guy who's explaining it used a specific word, but I was like, oh, like I get it. It is like a mood setter. Like you get hired on and your boss is like, all right, here's a Nerf gun, here's some ammo, just to kind of like set the mood and like environment, I guess, expectations and stuff like that, just to be like, we're chill here, like don't, you know, have fun, try to enjoy your job. Anyway,
we're now more or less above the sword's hilt guard. Even this place was once ravaged.
I hope we pick up those guys as our group.
And Agnes.
Like I get that
Has the war really spread this far?
they're you know, trying to sell themselves. They're pitching themselves, but
underneath.
they did a way better job than the other guys. Oh no. The PTSD.
Thanks.
Wow, Tyon.
This right here is what the world is
He's
really
getting
like.
cucked by Senna.
Designed to keep us shackled.
Keep us shackled?
Dang it. I want them to keep talking, but now we have to... This is what I was complaining about earlier, too, of just, like, cutscene. Walk 5 seconds. Cutscene. Walk 5 seconds. But I've been making it take longer because I've been talking about random stuff in between. What was it? I was talking about work stuff. I was going to say something else about that, like, group that we talked to. They're pitching themselves, so obviously they're gonna, you know, try to sell. What else was it? There's... I was saying I hope we hire those guys on, other than versus the other guys. Oh, I was saying, yeah, they made like a way better impression. Apparently the first impression wasn't that great because, like I was saying, my manager was like not impressed and was leaning towards the second group she talked to, which was the first group I talked to. But then the next impression those first guys made to her, she was like, wow, like they actually, like I was heavily leaning towards these guys and now they have swung it back towards them. And then when I met with them, I was like, I was leaning towards those guys, and then, you know, they swung me to their side. What was it? Oh, I lost it again. I just had it. Dude, I lost it, got it back, and then like took too long to get to it, and I lost it again. What was it? Talking about the impression they made. Oh, right. So like I was saying, like they're the reason I liked the first group that I talked to was because they're like super laid back. But then talking to this other group, like, cause I met these guys from the other group just for like a second, because they were in our office. That was when they had their first meeting with my manager, and she was like, yeah, I wasn't too impressed. I met them, so like I didn't get to sit down and talk to them, but you know, they stopped by the help desk office to just introduce themselves real quick, and then they, you know, went on their way. When I met them, they were in suits, and I was like, okay, these guys are in suits. But when we met the other group, when we all sat down with the second group, which was the first group for me, these guys they weren't in suits, but they were like, you know, informal, or not formal, like business, not business casual. I don't know. They had like, you know, button-up shirts tucked in and, you know, slacks and stuff, but they weren't wearing suits. And so like, and then, you know, talking to them, it was like, yeah, these guys are like way more laid back. Like they, you know, they have good guys, it sounds like, and they, you know, take the job seriously, but they seem like more like who I want to work with, not as like businessy, I guess. Like that's kind of like the fear, is just like calling and then kind of being put on hold and, you know, passed around and having to do all this like bureaucratic, like deal with all this kind of like bureaucracy, which is what those first guys, when I met them, kind of what I thought, because they were in suits. So like, I was like, these guys are just suits basically. But then the second time I met them, they were dressed more like the first group that I met with, where they're, you know, wearing, you know, button-up shirts that are tucked in and, you know, slacks and stuff, but they're not wearing full-blown suits anymore. And then, yeah, then like I was saying, then they like showed us around and talked to us a bit more, and it's like, wait, these guys are just as laid back, but like just more professional. That's what it is. Like they're laid back in their, you know, dealings and stuff, but they're more professional about their presentation and stuff like that, because they also like, they had like a packet of like, you know, all this information, and the other group had a packet, and like the second group I met with, the one that I like more, their packet was like, not that I'm like, oh, they have a thicker packet so they're better, but like the first group had like 4 little pieces of paper, and then the second group, they had like a fat packet that was like stapled and everything, and like actually explained and went into detail. And the first group, like I was saying, they had like 4 pages, and 2 of those pages were like the contract actually, and I'm like, wait, this contract is so small. But the other group didn't even have, like, they had like, you know, 15 pages without the contract in there taking up any of the space. And so I was like, man, like they care more about, you know, coming off as professional and like, you know, trying to get you.
Hey Noah, you know that pile of husks earlier? You aren't thinking about sending those on, are you?
I think that would be asking a bit too. Actually,
I was gonna say he was thinking about it, but he wasn't, and now he's reconsidering. I love these guys. I was saying it earlier. I love them. Every time I play this game, I'm just like, I don't know. This cast is so much. Like I like one's cast more than two's cast, but I like this cast more than both of them by a lot. Like way more than one's cast even.
Your so-called cradles are the growth modules that birthed you. You were conscripted from birth, trained to kill one another ruthlessly and steal each other's life. That life energy pours into the flame clocks, becoming the fuel that feeds Mobius. In order for Mobius to exist, they must continue to claim life energy. And these cradles right here, they're used to recycle your lives.
Why don't they just have like a
Ethel.
A grinder?
Yeah.
That they just feed them into.
You live your lives in servitude so that Mobius can exist. And even in death, there's no release. You'll just keep getting recycled.
No way.
There's your shackles. Soldiers bound by Mobius's shackles are destined only for mutual destruction. Those who lose their lives in battle, they're reborn anew. They wake from a castle cradle, a blank slate without a scrap of their former memories.
Wait, then that husk I saw.
But if we keep your lives bound to the bodies, as we're doing here, they're of no use to them. This way, we can whittle away at their power.
So you've been doing this over and over again, then?
That's right. You don't want to know for how long, believe me. And yet, The price we pay to take down just a handful of Mobius is immeasurable. The city's residents, we're all descendants of the first Ouroboros.
The first Ouroboros?
What's a descendant?
Right. That's not a word you'd have any use for either, I suppose. Better to see for yourselves.
Dude, I
Come,
love this.
I'll show you.
No. Just put it all in one cutscene. They already do that enough.
So we're born to fight, and then we die. Over and over and over. I can hardly.
Three's your favorite cast? They're so good.
Ethel, without a doubt.
Like, I love all the Xenoblade characters, like from 1 and 2. Well, except Rick, or not Ricky, Tora. I like Ricky a lot. I don't like Tora. But like, this group is so much, I don't know, they're just so much more fun, and like their interactions with each other, I don't know, all of it, they're just, I don't know, they're really good. I was gonna say, what is this, like a, what do they call it? Like the pregnancy part of a hospital?
This is a maternity ward.
Maternity ward, there you go.
Maternity?
Doctor, may I?
Just like, what's that annoying noise?
Come.
This is kind of, I like this. This is what I was saying before we even got to all this, but just like,
it's so
having
small.
them have their minds blown.
Person.
It's so teensy tiny, but it moves.
Much rejoicing!
It's okay to touch her. Gently now.
She's so warm.
Place one finger in her palm.
Hey, Senna!
Look at this. You need to try it too. Wow, you're right.
Real
Mimi,
cute.
it's incredible.
Like I was saying, it's just
Let me have a turn.
they're all like, I don't know. Stupid.
This is incredible, Senna.
Funny, right? But this is human beings' true nature. If you want the ins and outs, go and ask the doctor.
All right then, lads and lasses. Who wants to know how babies are made? Well, you're in for a surprise. Buckle up.
You do what with what? This is so good because now they're all like, because I'm sure, I mean, they only have 10 years to live, so, and because of the way they're like, you know, raised and stuff, they probably don't ever get romantically involved or have thoughts of that kind of stuff.
This is how it should be. This is human nature. We are born defenseless, grow up. Then those who find a spouse create new life together, age, then return to the earth.
Was that Van
Thank you.
Damme's?
I mean it.
Or Guernica, whatever.
Monica, what was that word you used? Spouse?
A partner in romance.
This is literally what I was
The
just
feeling
saying.
of having someone very precious to you. That'd be one way of putting it. You'll understand too someday. Or it might be that you already do.
It's pretty good. But now I'm thinking like, because Monica was explaining back when they were looking at the I can't remember what she called them, the pods with all the people in them. But she was saying like, yeah, you know, you die and then you're reborn in one of these, which makes it sound like they're not like clones where there's like multiple of them ready. Seem solidified to them as your favorite. Yeah, I like this game a lot. Honestly, like compared to 1 and 2, like 1, I think, I don't know, when I finished 2, I was like, I like this more than 1. But then after I sat on it and thought about it some more, I was like, no, I think I like 1 more than 2. Excuse me. But this game, I don't know, the cast is so much, like I was saying, like the casts of 1 and 2 are really good, but this cast is so much better, and it still kind of like does all the same stuff as those games do. It's just like, I feel like more focused than 2, and a little more not as basic as 1. Like 1, for most of it, felt like just kind of a standard JRPG, like nothing too crazy until the very end, like the last chapter or 2. And then 2 felt like the opposite extreme, where it's like 2 anime, 2 Japanese, but they're still good. Not that like you can be too Japanese for a JRPG, but just like too much anime tropey stuff that and design wise, like exaggerated style that I wasn't super sold on. But like I said, when I finished 2, I was like, this game, the like 2 story is a lot more, I don't want to say complicated, because it's not even that complicated. Great, I didn't mean to jump over. But it's like there's a lot more going on than in 1. Oh no, I didn't want her to scream. But this game has like a lot going on as well, and well, like, so like the cast is way better than both games. Just in a way, like I keep trying to say, like the casts of 1 and 2 aren't bad. It's just this game's cast is so much better. Like this game is just, the characters in this game are just way too good. That it's not that 1 and 2 are bad. It's just these guys are way better. But then story wise, like I think at the start of this, I was like, okay, it's like, I don't know, it's like in between 1 and 2, where it's like, I feel like 2 has a lot more, well, at the start, I feel like 2 has a lot more going on than this does, a lot more stuff to think about, and like it's not even like that much heavier, but like when this game picks up and starts to kind of get heavy, and like more things start kicking in, more questions are raised and all that stuff, like at this point I feel like I like this one more than 1 and 2. But we'll see how I feel at the end, because like I was saying, when I finished 2, I was like, wow, that was really good. I liked it way more than, not way more, but I liked it more than 1. And then after I kind of like thought about it, and you know, a week passed, I was like, no, I think I like 1 more. Like the more I think about 2, the less I like it. Like I still like it a lot, but I don't like it as much as I thought I did right at the end of the game. Fleshed out, that's a good word. That's like, I couldn't think of a way to describe it. But yeah, exactly. Like they're a lot more fleshed out, a lot more yeah, a lot less basic. Like one actually, like the problem with 1's cast though is like like Charla barely exists. Melia, well, not Charlotte, what's her name? Fiora barely exists. Melia gets cucked. I hated it because Melia was my favorite. Melia was best girl, but then, you know, Fiora comes back. Fiora's good too, but like I was saying, she's in the game for like 5 minutes, both at the beginning and the end. And all the work Melia did is just wasted. Oh no, my Joy-Cons. I didn't charge them after the last time I played it, so it makes sense that they're dying. I have another set that I'll switch to, but yeah, there's just like kind of like problems in the cast where some just don't get as much attention as others, or as much time to shine. And then two has Tora. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm kidding. Tora was just hyper cringe. That's like the kind of like what I was talking about, like anime tropey stereotype kind of stuff of just like Tora is like that to the extreme and carries like he brings a lot of other tropes, like cringy tropes with him that I don't like and didn't like. And then also there's just like design stuff where like there's good designs in 2, but there's also like a lot of designs that I was just like, man, this is too much. Like her boobs are just too big, dude. That's a lot of characters. A lot of the blades are like her boobs are just too big. Not that I don't like boobs, but some of them were just like what are we doing here? And the jiggle physics, I guess, was like another part of that. What was I saying? I don't even know what my point was, but I don't know. Like 1 to 2, there's like quite a bit of depth added, but also a lot of I don't know, goofy silliness. Like the tone, I guess, in 2 is what I didn't like, or one of the things that I had issues with a lot of the time was just like tone shifts where, you know, they have all this heavy, you know, interesting stuff going on, and then 2 seconds later it's just like boob jokes or penis jokes or whatever, stupid like slap, like the scene. What was it? It's the one-eyed monster bit. Like it's not that like that's one of the bits that I hate the most, but and it's kind of like a bad example of what I'm trying to say, but like they'll have like a scene where something crazy is happening, important stuff is happening, and then 2 seconds later a scene like that happens, and it's just like, can you give me a second to like at least appreciate what's happening before you try to, I don't know, be stupid? Tora grew on you? Tora never grew on me. There's like moments where I was like, Tora's alright, but for the most part he was just weird and creepy about Poppy, which like I get, like that's part of the humor of him and I don't know, part of his character, but I liked Poppy a lot and I didn't like how weird Tora was about Poppy. Oh no, I like the scene was fine. I just didn't like the part where Mithra slaps Rex and he like flies to the camera and breaks the screen. Like that was like weird. Like the humor was fine, but like that like fourth wall breaking thing was just like, I don't know. I was like, they're trying too hard to be like a funny anime cartoon, and like, but like so like that scene was fine, but I was trying to use it as an example of like a tone shift, but it's not, that part isn't the tone shift. But there's like other scenes where, you know, like someone just died and there's like this whole like depressing atmosphere, and then they try to break that tension with a scene like that, and it just like comes off as awkward and weird. Like I'm just like, why did they do that? Why couldn't they just, you know, let it go for a bit and dissipate on its own instead of trying to do like, okay, so Xenoblade 2 spoilers for anyone who might care, but this is the very end of the game. This is like one of the kind of like the things, it's not like the same kind of like going from depressing to funny, but it's like the end of the game, you know, Pyra and Mithra sacrifice themselves and it's like sad. I cried and like all of that. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah. Yeah, and like I know what they were trying to do, it's just not, I don't like it. I didn't like it. I mean, I liked it enough to play the whole game and still liked the game overall. It's just a lot of those moments just made me roll my eyes rather than laugh or, you know, enjoy. But so like spoilers for 2, Pyra and Mithra sacrifice themselves as Numa, you know, they die, they're gone, and it's sad. And then, you know, the game ends and you have the credits, and then during the credits, Pyra and Mithra come back, and they both come back as separate characters, which doesn't make sense. Well, it doesn't make sense that they come back, but then also they're separate now. And then also, like when it happened, I was happy and I was like, wow, like thank God. Like I was so sad, and I'm glad they're back. But then I thought about it more over like the week. That's what I was saying. Like the more I thought about it, the less I like it, or the less I liked it. But 50-50, the game will click with new players, especially coming off of 1. That's, yeah, like I understand why people don't give 2 a try, or don't go through with 2. Like I don't blame anyone who falls off, because I fell off the first time I played it, but not for those reasons. It was just like I played it, like I said, I played it for 10 hours and then put it down for other games, and then came back to it, you know, a year or 2 later. But so like, you know, Pyra and Mithra come back and it's like a happy moment. But then when I thought about it, I was like, that was so lame though, because like then what was the whole point? Like one of the main themes of the whole game is just like, you know, sacrifice, and like Pyra and Mithra's sort of suicide, depression. Like it comes up so much where they're just, you know, they know they know they have to die at some point, basically. Like they want to die, and so they finally get that, and it's like in a super good moment. But then they just kind of like ruin all that and make all that pointless because they come back anyway. But then it also doesn't make sense because now they're in separate bodies, when the whole point was Mithra basically created had an alternate personality with Pyra, but not as like oh yeah, I made a second person, you know, separate from me. It's like, no, this is just like a coping mechanism where she split, because when you play through Torna, it gets explained how and why Pyra exists. But like, yeah, I was just like, that's kind of, I don't know, like that's one of those tone shift things of like, you know, you have this super sad ending and depressing, like it's still, it's a sad ending because Pyra and Mithra are gone, but everyone, their sacrifice keeps everyone alive. Like they made the ultimate sacrifice. And then in the credits they're like, just kidding, be happy because they're back. And it's like, okay, like in the moment they got me, but once I was like done being emotional, you know, done being sad and happy, I was like, no, that's kind of lame, because like, what was the whole point of that then? Like it just felt like a waste. It felt like I felt ripped off. I felt tricked, basically. Like they did all this stuff to make me feel bad, just so they could try to like yank it back the other way at the very end, because they were like, oh sorry, we made you feel bad, so be happy this time. But then also they went overboard into the fan servicey territory of like, he's gonna have a harem now instead of just, you know, Mithra coming back or Pyra. They're like, oh, we kind of wrote ourselves into a corner. If we're gonna bring them back, how do we just bring back one of them? We have to bring back both of them. But they could have just done it the same, you know, they could have just brought back Mithra and then have her turn into Pyra every now and then, instead of, you know, two separate bodies, because that doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. Anyway, that's enough 2 bashing. But that's like, that's one of those, like I was saying, tone shift kind of things that like, it happens throughout the whole game of just, you know, here's a serious moment, and then 2 seconds later they try to break the tension with something stupid that like sometimes they would get me, like I was saying, even the ending got me, but then sometimes it just flopped. Klaus's last gift. I know people will like bring that up, and I don't think that's what he meant. I thought his last gift was basically giving everyone a chance to like, I don't know. I don't know if I would say break free from the cycle. But like, or not give everyone, like, break the cycle basically of, you know, like human Titan Blade or Blade Titan, or I don't remember what the order is. But also save everyone from just dying. Like help everyone beat what's it, Malos, and I don't know. I guess not help them beat. Well, maybe. I don't remember if there's like a specific thing, but basically just help everyone survive. And yeah, like I was saying, I know people say that, but he said that before, you know, the sacrifice even happens. And so, like, I feel like if that was like part of his plan was to revive them after they died for good, like, why not just not have them die at all? Because, like, yeah, I don't know. But maybe I'm remembering things out of order there. I know, but I know I thought about that. I know, like, I saw people, I'd read a lot of discussions about, because I was like, somebody explain, and so I'm just like reading all these discussions about people trying to explain it, and none of them were good enough. And like the Klaus's gift thing was one of them that I was like, that's not, I don't know. Like, a lot of people seem to agree that that isn't really what he meant. It's just, you know, it could be, but I don't know. I think also the developers, I don't remember where I read this, but I feel like I read something saying that, like, the developers kind of just wanted to bring Pyra and Mithra back. There was no, like, real explanation. It was just like, no, yeah, we just didn't want them to, you know, we thought it would be a happier ending to bring them back. We didn't think too much about it. Because why not? They're one of the, what is it? There's the three, I can't remember what they called them. But like Malos was one, or no, Malos and, yeah, Malos, and then Mithra, and then Alvis from one. I don't remember what they're called. The three computers or whatever. Logos, Numos, and Ontos, yeah. That was one thing that I learned when I played through 2, because when I played through 1, I played the remastered version, and I can't remember who explained it, but someone explained, like, the original release of 1, Alvis didn't have, like, the necklace, or he had a different necklace or something, and that when they remastered it or remade it or whatever, they changed his necklace so it would fit with the Trinity processor. That's what I skipped that message. The Trinity, like it would be like, he is, like, you know, one of those ones or whatever.
Tyon, look.
Which is really cool.
It looks the same as the one before.
Like, that's like a retcon that's like really good.
The first Ouroboros. The founders, we call them.
The first Ouroboros.
Oh, that's the girl from the DLC.
That one. She looks a bit like Mimi.
Look at this. He's got Noah's chin.
And the others
Rex.
don't look like anyone.
Is that his daughter?
Tell
I don't
us
remember
about
her
them.
name.
Long, long ago, they gained the power of Ouroboros. It let them match Mobius blow for blow. The city folk you see here?
Oh yeah, right. The
descended
definitive
from them.
edition. That's what it is. I read Aegis Core
by their
Crystal.
blood.
It was the queens, so they say. Kevis and Agnes. Their powers united created Ouroboros. Ouroboros are the only ones that can take down a Mobius. Although, There can only be 6 Ouroboros alive at one time. By activating the stone's cage here, those with aptitude can become Ouroboros.
Only 6? Why so few of them?
Oh, Shania gonna kill one of them? Or
That's
try
why they
to?
got so upset.
To take their place? Oh, battery.
Finally clicked? There's only so many seats and stones. The one that my father was moving, it took a long time to be found.
Think I'm finally getting the gist of this whole Ouroboros deal. But the queens?
Not those sham figureheads in the castles. The real queens.
Yes, real queens. I knew that soulless piece of clockwork junk wasn't the real deal.
Does that mean our queen is false too?
We're still trying to pinpoint the true queens. They're out there somewhere, sleeping.
What for?
Why else? To take our world back from Mobius and set things to rights. The true queens will help us there.
Okay.
Hang on a bleeding second. Ouroboros were born, like, generations ago, right? But you said the queens are sleeping. Are they humans who can even live that long?
Now that, I don't know too much about.
Then what do you know?
Well, the legend goes that both of the queens, their lifespans are supposed to be incomparably longer than ours.
And you're pinning your hopes on that?
I don't know if Melia's
At the
is supposed to be
moment,
that long. I know
that's
the
about all we can
Antia's
do.
live for a long time or whatever. But Nia has the excuse of being a blade at least, or a flesh eater.
Alright. So, when the world is back to rights, then what?
The people you've seen here, the way they live their lives, that could be everyone. Babies, children, adults, the old, they're all a part of nature's cycle.
And that would go for us too?
There'll be more to life than just fighting to survive. We'll weave the tale that we were always meant to tell.
Don't give up. 10 years? You kids deserve better. The only thing that can change all this is the will of Ouroboros. You kids and your low.
Though, some of us around here still ain't too keen on the idea.
What?
So, those people from before,
They're happy living in the moment. As long as they can hide away and cover their eyes, they don't give a damn about the rest.
So our lives mean nothing to them?
If they can't see or hear you, then as far as they're concerned, you don't even exist.
closing their eyes to what's in front of them.
A lot of folks here think that way.
But that's just like Mobius. Then the only difference is whether or not they benefit directly.
You catch on quick. I can see why my dad chose you guys.
I don't think he actually
But
chose
the will
them.
of the founders, it lives on in us warriors. Mobius can't reign forever. If we can continue freeing young folk like you, maybe life can get back to how it should be. That would be best for all of us.
For sure. I'm with you. I think we'd have to be lunatics not to believe you, after what you've shown us.
I believe it too. Seeing how you live your lives, it made me feel really envious. Feeling that warmth, part of nature's cycle. We need to protect that.
I agree. It was so precious.
Okay. Have you played the DLC? Are you excited to play the DLC or for me to get to the DLC? Ants, you have long lifespans. Yeah, I know Yeah, Melia, yeah, she's 88 or whatever in 1. But I don't know how much time has passed since that for, like, to see. Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say, the DLC's out, right? You can grab it. Oh, I was like grabbing a hair, but I couldn't find it. But I don't remember. I'm actually gonna look it up because I don't remember how long Hyantia actually lived for. Cause like I know it's hundreds of years. Like they're like, oh yeah, it says with the elderly reaching 3 to 4 centuries. But I don't know. I don't think they've said how long it's been since the events of 1 and 2, I guess. But they're combined, kind of. Have I seen any trailers? I've seen. I don't think I've seen any. Well, I think I saw like an announcement at like on one of the Nintendo Directs or whatever when they first announced like the DLC or something. What's called Future Redeemed. Oh yeah, and then promotion. I've seen like all kinds of stuff on Twitter. Nothing too spoilery. I just know Rex and Shulk come back. That I got spoiled on that in the Nintendo Direct because I was watching like whatever Nintendo Direct, and then I didn't know it was Rex at first because I didn't know. I don't remember if I had played 2 yet or if I hadn't finished it, but I recognized Shulk immediately. And as I was talking to a friend when I was watching it, like we were watching it, and then talking through Discord. And I was like, well, that's Shulk. And he's like, why are you watching this? You're gonna spoil yourself. And I was like, I haven't played 3, so I don't know. Like, it's not gonna really spoil me that much because I have no idea what's going on. And then I saw Rex, and I didn't know it was Rex, but I was just like whatever. And then I played through 2, or like I don't know, sometime later. I was like, I asked him, I was like, wait a second, was that Rex in that Nintendo Direct? And he was like, yes. And I was like, oh. Oh yeah, I feel like I've avoided, like the only I think big spoiler or whatever is Rex has kids with Pyra, Mithra, and Nia, but that's in this game apparently. And I got spoiled on that a long time ago, like when this game first came out. So I don't know if that is even relevant. I mean, I know it's relevant to the DLC because one, like his daughter is there or something. Like she was one of those statues, I think. I think it was like Pyra's daughter. But I don't know like story stuff. I just know like some of the characters that are in it, I guess. Because the cat girl is also in it. Yeah, it was like, I wasn't even, I mean, I was trying to avoid spoilers, but also like, yeah, just, I don't know. I saw people just talking about it. But like I said, I don't even know what the story of it is supposed to be. Like, I don't know why Rex and Shulk are together. I don't know how that happens or how that works. Because I would assume they're dead, or they should be dead. If, like, you know, generations have passed. Because they're just normal humans. Oh, but it's in the past, huh? Now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh. There's been a change in colony
because, they were like the first Ouroboroses or whatever. So it must have just been... Well, why is Shulk's statue just like a little boy, though? Because, like, in the trailer that I've seen, the stuff that I've seen, he's, you know, grown up and got longer hair. Maybe she's Nia's kid. I don't know. Takes place before 3, like Torna being a prequel. Okay. this one's supposed to be Rex and Pyra's kid, I think. Have to find out, yeah. We'll get there.
Man, I think I need some time to process all this.
Yeah. Quite a weight to carry. Absorbing all this in one go.
Oh, alright, thanks, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. Enjoy. Like I said last week, I've been trying to stream more often, so I'll probably stream tomorrow night. I would say it's pretty likely, because I don't have anything going on. I don't have to work tomorrow, but the coming days, hopefully I can stream. I've been able to, like, nap as soon as I get home more. Like, this whole last week, I took a nap almost every day, and woke up at a reasonable, well, not every day, but woke up at a reasonable time most days that I could stream. I just had other stuff going on that I ended up not streaming for. So hopefully this week I can, like I was complaining earlier, I streamed like 20 days out of the last 90 days, which is not great, not what I want to be doing. But thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
N, you say?
You know him?
I know of him, definitely. He's been a real thorn in the city's side.
Sounds rough.
He slaughtered many of my people in cold blood.
Huh.
Why bring him up?
Well, no reason.
Hmm?
Oh, maybe that's him.
What's wrong? Is it something Monica said? Is there a problem?
No.
And then the other one is Mio?
It's just a passing thought.
Yeah? Oh, I got some news earlier. We're not sleeping in tomorrow. Our briefing starts early. Get some rest while you can.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Okay. Good night.
Mm-hmm.
Night.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna take a break to swap out these Joy-Cons. Go to the bathroom and get a snack. I'll be back maybe like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna put on this little intermission screen. BRB.
Let me just fix this.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere. I should write this all down.
Let me just fix this. Let me just fix this.
just fix this.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere.
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something? Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
Let me just fix this.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Trying to get these Joy-Cons to connect right too was a little annoying. Hold on. I had some chips that kind of spicy. Spicier than I was expecting. In a good way, because I wasn't expecting them to be that spicy, but now that I've eaten them, I'm like, my nose is running a tiny bit, and my tongue burns. But I also grabbed some candy, so maybe I can get rid of some of that spice. I don't know.
Should be time for dinner soon, right?
Also took longer than I was expecting. Part of it was because I kept making trips back and forth to the kitchen. Because, like, I went to the kitchen, got the bag of chips, ate the bag of chips, came back, realized I needed to refill my water. I went back to the kitchen, refilled my water.
I think we can take that elevator down to the war room.
Been a while since my last war council. Hope this isn't one of the boring ones.
This isn't the elevator. Oh, modules, that's what she called it. I walked past the elevator. That's why she said that. But yeah, I went, refilled my water, came back, and then was like, actually, I should grab some candy. And then went back and grabbed candy. But it took me a while to eat those chips. I was like, I'm just gonna take, 5 minutes, just go to the bathroom, eat a bag of chips or something. And then as I was eating them, I was like, these chips are, it took me like, I don't know, 5 minutes to eat the chips alone.
I hate the waiting part.
Oh, great. My drift. Why was she walking forward? I forgot to use Joy-Cons had drift. I can't. If I press down. Okay. I would say I pressed down and then she kept walking. I mean, I could still use that left gray one because that one wasn't dying, I don't think.
Okay then. Sneaking into Agnes Castle, huh?
Seems we won't be catching a break anytime soon.
So this person who knows where the true queens are... who was it again?
You're looking for Gondor.
Gondor?
That's right.
Is it calling for aid?
Then, we've just got to find this Gondor, break him out of the prison camp, and get the spark out of there.
Luckily, they don't kill us immediately after we've been captured. We're held beneath the castle, in a detention facility.
To perform forced labor?
There's that as well. But mostly, it's to set an example.
Example?
On the day of an eclipse, once a year, they hold a mass execution of prisoners
Oh,
at
great.
House Rest, a hill on the castle's south edge. The whole event gets projected, high into the sky.
How does nobody question it though? How do they explain that away? Like, this is what happens if you try to live longer than 10 years.
Oh no.
I mean, I'm sure they don't explain
So
it
that's
at
what you
all.
meant.
They're probably just like, these
It's
are,
to show us we're powerless.
traitors or whatever.
And the place they do this is Hope's Rest.
Oh, unless only
What
they
kind of
can
sick
see
joke
it.
is that?
The next eclipse falls about a month from now. So that's our deadline for what we've got to do. Contact the prisoner and get the intel on the Queens.
Okay, but what about Mio?
A month.
Mio. Well, no two ways about it. We better get started now.
Yeah, and we better hurry. We can't waste a single day.
Let's say we make it in without a hitch. Won't the you-know-what give us away?
Uni, I don't think we do know.
The red glowing Mobius eye thing.
Oh,
Bad.
I knew that.
Those eye patches I gave you? There's a special alloy embedded in them. Long as you got that, you'll be near invisible. Slip clean under their noses.
And after we've got the info, how do we get out?
You've put the Kavesi Annihilator out of commission. I'm sure you'll think of something.
Even if we get out, what about your lot?
You don't need to worry about them. They knew the risk.
That doesn't make it okay.
Yeah, well, that's how we do things.
But still.
I'll tell you too. Be prepared to make sacrifices.
I hope nobody dies.
All right. However, only as our absolute last resort. Is that fair?
That's awfully kind of you. But kind doesn't win wars. There's a Nopon called Samon in engineering. He'll be able to find you a way into the castle. Get the details from him.
They're so jealous. Lame. We'll sacrifice them. I was complaining about these armrests on this chair being too high. This one's higher than this one, which I didn't notice before. Maybe it's because I've been leaning on this one way more. But like when I turn, this one goes under the desk, which is cool. It's fine. That's what I want. When I turn this way, this one bumps the desk. I mean, if I sit up a little bit, I think it'll go under. I mean, it rubs the bottom of it. But it still fits. But when I lean back, like I was saying, when I lean all the way back, they like angle up even higher. That makes it so I can't go under the desk. Anyway, the video game.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
I guess the other thing that's kind of annoying about this chair, it's not even that annoying, because the other chair did this too. But this chair didn't fix the problem. But like I have my left leg up and on the chair, so like my foot is tucked under my right thigh, and so like the material like indents on my foot, and it feels uncomfortable. Like my foot feels fine when it's in place, but if I try to shift it at all, like you rub against it, and once it's like indented, it's very uncomfortable. Because this is like a mesh, but my other chair was like peeled off and stuff, that it was like the not mesh, I don't know what to call it, but like it's like that fake leather that like once it peels off, there's like the, I was gonna say thread, what do you call it? I don't know, like the sewing underneath, the threads underneath, I don't know, that they're not as like, it's not the same texture as this mesh, like it's like tighter woven, I guess. But that chair had the same problem. My last chair had the same problem. So it's not unique to this chair. It's just it still exists with this chair. Oh, I haven't talked to anybody.
We've made some new friends.
There was a guy back here that I didn't talk to. Might have disappeared though. Excuse me. I was saying this earlier that I don't have plans tomorrow, and I should be able to stream. But when I was in the kitchen, I opened the fridge, like I was looking for a snack, and there's a cake in the fridge, and I was like, oh wait, tomorrow's my mom's birthday. I don't know if we have plans to actually do anything, like go anywhere or anything like that, but I was gonna bake her a cake, but now that I saw that cake, it's like, okay, well then what do I do? So I have to ask her, because like I asked her yesterday, I was like, what do you want for your birthday? Like what do you want me to bake you? I'll make you anything you want. And she's like, I don't know, just cupcakes or a cake or something. And I was like, whoa, which one is it? And she's like, a cake, bake me a cake. And I was like, what kind? You know, like what do you want? And she's like, I don't care, you know, just something good. And I was like I'm not gonna make a good cake. Oh wait, hold on.
We've made some new friends.
No, it's drifting. Oh, okay, she stopped. I don't know why the drift, like sometimes she'll like run, and then sometimes she like barely walks, and then she'll stop. Anyway, I don't know, my brother and his wife picked up that cake, I assume. And so, I mean, they didn't know I was going to bake a cake, but now I'm just gonna have to ask my mom, like, okay, you have a cake, what do you want instead?
Let's have a little huddle up.
Maybe I make tea. Like I made chai. I've made masala chai a couple times. Well, I've made it once for her, but maybe I do it again. Or some other kind. I don't know. I should have redid my ponytail when I was up, because a lot of it's come out. I mean, I always pull it down here anyway, so a lot of it is going to come out, but I usually fix it every now and then. I like that they don't even know about moms and dads. He's like, yeah, she called him dad. It's a custom to call the person who raises you dad. Like, that's just what, it's because it's your dad, dude. A custom to call your father father.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Everyone got their strength back?
Oh, this is how we get Monica as a class, I assume. Yeah, I guess blades are just weapons now. But they still summon them like a blade. Well, I guess once you summon... Well, yeah, I mean, you summon a blade. Oh, we have to take that elevator. But, in 2, once you summon a blade, it just stays out. Because that lady was saying, she said, yeah, her husband hugged her. And it startled her, and, she accidentally summoned her blade. Which means they don't stay summoned. Or they get unsummoned or whatever.
Let's use this to get ahead.
It's taking its time. That actually took way longer than I thought it would. Oh wait.
I hate the waiting part.
It's funny, I said, oh wait, she said I hate the waiting part. Travis. The other thing is, I gotta get used to the like arm placement of the chair, because my last chair had like, so here's the back of the chair, the arms connected, they would like come out and go down and connect to this like the seat of the chair.
Monica,
but this one is like comes
talk?
out like, I don't know if that makes sense. But it's like coming from the corner where they meet and then like angled out, like a 45-degree angle almost. And then the arms like on top of it level out to more perpendicular. What? Oh, how did that even happen? I switched. I put them in my lap, and then when I grabbed one, I grabbed the wrong side.
What's up? Sounds ominous.
Anyway.
We were hoping we could ask you about someone.
Oh yeah, but I just gotta like figure out. Cause like I used to just like reach under, and then like I could like scratch, you know, my hip, my thigh, whatever on this side. But now this arm is kind of like in the way of that, so I have to like get used to that.
About Dad?
Everyone in the city speaks so highly of him. But we still don't know a whole lot about him.
Alright. Where do you want to start?
You were brought up by him, right? So, we thought you'd probably understand him better than anyone else.
Ha! I wish that were the case. The Guernica Vandam that I knew was a man that I always looked up to. He was always busy keeping the city together or fighting out on the front line. After I chose a military life...
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I thought she was done because I wasn't looking.
You mean you weren't on very good terms?
I got to know the man, I think. But not the father. I just thought that we'd have more time together.
Huh.
Lame.
Hey, boss. You're making the kids feel guilty.
Sorry. I don't blame you guys for any of this. Dad, Guernica, died in the line of duty, trying to accomplish his aim. But that's not all. He died fighting for what he believed in, and he saw it through. Of that much, I'm sure.
For what he believed in?
Well, about that, there still might be a bit of unfinished business there. He sure was adamant about getting stuff home to people.
Oh, we have to go pick up his stuff?
Sorry, what do you mean exactly?
Personal effects from the deceased. Things that family and friends can remember them by. We don't leave any other mark behind that says, we were here, you see? If there are people waiting for you, then you just want to leave something behind, whatever it may be. I was in the rear guard. I know just how dangerous that battlefield was. Maybe it's better not to dwell on that.
But there are personal items that have been left behind though, right?
Huh?
Maybe you'd let us do something to help out with that. It must be really painful for the people who never got the chance for closure.
Yeah, right. I'm starting to get a handle on how they see things in the city.
But if there's something we can do about it, I want to try to
I didn't mean
help.
to skip her.
I appreciate the sentiment, guys. But why go to all this trouble?
Well, we'll get some closure from doing this too. We were losing friends every day.
And before we became Ouroboros, some of us used to be Offseers. Guernica went to all that trouble for others. And when it happened, he was thinking of everyone waiting for him in the city. So I'd like to help his voice find its way.
Much appreciated. Speaking personally, good on you.
Travis, could you pull up the tactical register?
Roger that. Give me a moment. There's the data. We've got a list of deceased soldiers and the likely locations where they fell. Could you check out the waypoints around Alfeto Valley?
That's some impressive precision.
Kind of you to notice. See, that's the thing about us lost numbers. We just don't know when to quit.
This guy's alright.
Okay, guys, it's up to you now. When you're done, could you meet me at the Remembrance Stones?
Got it. You have my word.
So she's not coming with us?
We've made some new friends.
They're not telling us everything. Also, what did he give me? Gust bracelet. Master Arts will be 100% charged when starting battle. Cool. Sure. What was this? Oh. Oh, the gems. I made those gems and never equipped them. Oh, they get upgraded automatically. Never mind. So then... I'm not gonna worry about it. It's weird that I can't upgrade this one though, or I haven't been able to upgrade it yet. Oh, when canceling boost damage dealt by 30. I gotta equip that. Hold on. Shorten auto attack interval by 17% or 17% chance to strike twice per auto attack. That seems like it should be better, right? It seems kind of useless actually at this point. Only 100 points. Okay.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Oh, do we have to wait for this again?
Let's use
Shouldn't it
this
be
to
down
get
here?
ahead.
I guess Monica took it up. Wow, Monica's so rude. She took the elevator up and then didn't send it back down. That's what I do at work. I learned it from my mom basically, but when I take the elevator up, if I feel like someone's gonna be coming up behind me but not like right after me, I'll send it down or send it up if I come down, so that, you know, people don't have to wait forever. Like if I leave at the end of the day and no one else, like people are still there, like if I leave at exactly 5 and it's like I can hear people are still in the office and, you know, will be coming down the elevator, but they're not at the elevator yet, so I'm not gonna, you know, just hold the elevator until they get there. When I get to the bottom, I send it back up, because it's like, I don't know, saves a few seconds, and it's not like people are gonna be coming in at 5, right? So the only thing is, I guess people on the second floor might have to wait a little bit longer for the elevator to come down to them from the 5th. Sheet music.
Got some useful intel out of that.
Anyway, I learned that from my mom, but not for the same reason, I guess. Hold on. Because she takes a different elevator than I do. And she sends it up and down in case the CEO comes after her, like, you know. Hold on. Okay. Well.
We've made some new friends.
How did I pass by this one?
I suppose I should try and be thrifty.
Yeah, she does it in case the CEO or someone else, you know, important, who takes the same elevator as her is coming up behind her or coming down behind her. Which I guess it's the same reason as me, but not as, like, she's doing it because they're important people. I'm doing it because I wouldn't want to wait either. Because those important people will, you know, get impatient and be like, who took the elevator last and didn't send it down for me? Not like they'll actually do that, but, you know, I'm sure they think that. Anyway. I think I'm just gonna do this Vandam quest. Vandam. Head to Serene Square. Serene Square. Oh, this is Serene Square.
All over, haven't we?
Where is she? Bro.
We've made some new friends.
Did we pick up the the
I
sheet
think
music, huh?
Downtime. Let's have a little huddle up.
Well, how's a blue?
Shall we put our heads together on this? Hey, so can we talk?
Your scarf is deeply uncool. You poser. That was cute.
So, can we talk?
Smaller folks, they're children. Okay. If we find this Lapidaris or Lapidaris Extraordinaire. Actually, I guess I could do this. Oh, no, I can't progress the main story. It says it's supposed to be somewhere around here. Serene Square. Okay. Centrilo Parade. Serene Square again. This is the Estelle Harbor. Excuse me. Man, I was not expecting that burp to be like that. Remembrance stones.
We've made some new friends.
The 6 houses. Oh. Guess I'll have to make do with just a plain old boring version.
We've made some new friends.
So the markings on their eye patches are based on their house. Now I want to see, because I didn't pay attention to, you know, if they, what are all these magnifying glasses? If Monica and Shania had the same mark.
We've made some new friends.
Guess it's time to plan the day.
Oh, but I have to go all the way around. Cool. I was gonna say they can change blades. I mean, you can change blades in 2, but I don't know. Seem more permanent here. Like Senna. Oh, I guess it's, you can always change. Well, I don't know. It could have been seen that, you know, these guys are a special case, but I was gonna say Senna had the hammer and didn't change, but that was by choice, it seemed like. Because those kids were like, why don't you, you know, that one girl was like, this seems more like your style or whatever. With the pistols. The akimbo pistols. I wonder what, hold on. Akimbo, like what the origins of that word are. Comes from the Middle English phrase in Kenabo, which meant at a sharp angle. Yeah, akimbo is supposed to be like hands on your hips, but I'm thinking akimbo from like Call of Duty, which meant like you're dual wielding. Huh. Learn something. Akimbo, I mean, I guess it could also mean like 2 weapons, but it's more like the pose of kind of putting your hands on your hips. So I guess I can see how it gets to dual wielding from there, because, you know, you're grabbing both weapons from your hips. If they're hip mounted. I don't know, holstered. Oh, no. Alright. We're fine. Oh. Oh, I've been listening to, Uringer. The album from Jimmy Uringer, the singer from Mindless Self-Indulgence. Anyway, been listening to Uringer this last week quite a bit. I mean, just like on my drive home. And I was just like, I remember, like, I ended up looking up something about the album because I was just like, I wonder, and then I don't remember what it was that I was looking up, but I don't think I got my answer. I don't think I got my answer, but oh, what was it? How did I forget? I don't even remember. Oh, I was like, yeah, I was just reading Jimmy Uringer's Jimmy Urine, reading his Wikipedia page, and he was in Guardians of the Galaxy 2, as like one of the Ravagers or something, and I was like, dang, I haven't seen that. I've only seen that movie once, and I haven't seen it in a while. But I didn't even know, didn't even recognize him. But I'm sure it was just like a small part, so there's not much time to recognize him. Not much trying to rip these kids off. Foot of 15 lights. I wonder if it's actually gonna let me solve it or just show me exactly where, because the quest marker. Well, I mean, that's 3 lights, I guess.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
I want to try to get that Lapidaris Extraordinaire quest, but it kind of seems like I can't get it yet still.
We've made some new friends.
So wait. Oh, the Elder. Unless Monica's the Elder? I don't know. It's not 15 lights.
We've made some new friends.
Ah, okay. Oh, so I thought the Lost Numbers was just everybody here. But someone said, you know, I joined the Lost Numbers, and I was like, he joined them? I hear music. Lady? That was...
We've made some new friends.
when I was standing down here, I heard music coming from that direction. Like someone playing a guitar or something. Outside of the music. Unless it just sounded like that. And it was the music. It's the dude. He's wearing an eye patch for fun. There it is. It's like over there.
We've made some new friends.
Who's doing that? Oh, this guy. I knew I heard something.
We've made some new friends.
Boxy. The way she twitches, or he, I don't know. Kind of creepy.
We've made some new friends.
No, I was trying to talk to the kid. Boomer. The old guy is named Boomer.
We've made some new friends.
Wait, he's still here.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
I don't want to talk to this person, but I'm afraid. Oh, he stops. Okay. I guess Monica is the elder. So her dad and her spouse are dead. I hate this quest. I hate it so much. Just wasting my time. I have other quests I would rather be doing than just walking or waiting for this guy to walk. Because if I walk away, he just stops where he's standing, so it's not like I can go do other things as he gets to his destination. What's remarried? My dad went and died.
We've made some new friends.
You mean those wrinkly dudes?
We've made some new friends.
Oh, I was like, where'd he go? He's playing the same song. Where's the flute? I wish they would have actually played it.
We've made some new friends.
Ortiz. Kavesi. Oh, weapon of his own fabrication, I forgot. Made his own Monado. $80 old. Oh wait, his origins as a Kavesi soldier. Anyway. What did it say at first? There was something in the beginning. Oh, Ortiz. Shulk Ortiz. Reed. Oh, wait. No, this is Shulk. That's Shulk's kid. Or something, I assume. I don't know. Or I think this is Shulk? I don't know. Great red sword in hand. Because that's why I was like, Shulk wasn't a Kavesi. What happened to make him a Kavesi or whatever? Okay. So Shulk Reed? Oh well, no, Reed was the girl? He was the mentor or something? Doyle. Familiar relation to the founder of Van Dam. Brother and sister. Oops. I should start over because I skipped that one. Fist fighting. So these two are brother and sister, or likely brother and sister, even though she has cat ears and he doesn't. Cassini. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it said Liberatrix, which I was like, wait a second. Shulk was a girl? But it's like, or not Shulk, Rex. So it's like Shulk's where they dedicated their statue to the mentor instead of the founder. Two great swords. Roads. Fight to the death against the founder of Ortiz. Oh, it was a fight. They didn't actually kill each other, but they were from opposite factions. Agnes versus Kevis. Cool.
We've made some new friends.
Jeez. Kind of depressing.
We've made some new friends.
How are we supposed to know if we bumped into her husband? Like those little baby people.
We've made some new friends.
This guy. Twins? One of them is like slightly bigger, but they're like the exact same model. Noah. I must have been up these stairs at some point, right? Yeah. I don't know where else to look for that one girl. It says she's supposed to. Oh, whatever. It says Serene Square. This is Serene Square. So I think I have to keep playing, like progressing, until we come back here and she's just here at some point or something.
I've been craving some downtime. Hey, so can we talk?
With the sparks of power, girl.
Let's bounce. You what? It's night time already?
Oh wait, can't do it from that map. Okay. I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna save at this little campsite and then be done. If I didn't spend all that time running around following that old guy and looking for that quest, I would have done this, but
I've been craving
I feel like
some
this is
downtime.
now a good stopping point, which without like dragging on too long to the point that I'm like impatient.
I definitely feel stronger.
Okay, good as new.
Okay. Let's do this
We
one.
have to keep track of our progress.
Man, every time I play this game, I'm like, I like this game a lot, and then I don't get to play it for like a week. It's so frustrating. But like I was saying earlier, I don't know. Oh wait, also Gura Flava Camp, Gura Flava. Yeah, hopefully I don't know if we go to dinner tomorrow night, then I might not stream. But if we don't go anywhere, at least not too late, I'll stream it. I'll be back tomorrow night. But yeah, that's it. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye.